How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. They've confirmed for my fellow Dark Legion enjoyers that Lobo is gonna be one of the next characters coming for players on the global servers. We got a teaser of his skill kit this morning, so I'll take a peek at that to kick things off before we do some 3v3s. Then we'll dig into some Marvel stat later. It's always sad when a 4x chip is a brick. It's not quite good enough. Into the rubbish bin. So I think we have Lobo in client as of the last patch, yeah. So he's a DPS character tied to Suicide Squad who gets more attack when you put them together, and then Weapon Master who also just deploys more attack. I assume if you're gonna play him that he's gonna play in a team that's not Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad doesn't have a lot of roles fleshed out for themselves yet. Like, there's no healer, and a lot of this is our first Suicide Squad character in the Bleed, so regular mythics are to be a little bit weaker than Bleed mythic, so I don't think there's quite a cohesive Suicide Squad team. That doesn't necessarily mean he's not good. So his weapon gives crit damage and also crit rate, and after casting ultimate gets physical penetration. His weapon being a bike is, yeah, some of the animations and stuff on his character seem like some of the best they've done in the game. Increases basic attacks by 15% when he takes lethal damage for the first time. His HP is set to 1, and he immediately restores 10% of his max HP. That seems pretty good. I wonder how tanky he is. Unfortunately, you can't see the stats on the character in the preview, so I don't know like how much HP and stuff he's gonna have. Pretty sure he's just a damage dealer. Does damage on the bike in a rectangle area in front of him, and then does 10% extra basic attack damage. Tosses dog forward, dealing physical damage equal to attack. At the start of battle, his attack increases. His basic attacks reduce the target's healing for 60%. This is only okay. Obviously, the attack up is good, but there's not a ton of healing among the top teams right now. A lot of them, especially with Riddler being in the Bleed right now, he has a small amount of healing, but like Riddler's primary function is he has like big shields. The Low Bros. After he casts his ultimate, he summons 2 space dolphins to join the fight every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. Each dolphin's attack deals physical damage equal to 600% of Lobo's attack, and it counts as a basic attack. And counting as basic attacks means that they get the empowered from the ultimate too. Okay, so the numbers on this are a little wonky because this is for 10 seconds. This powers up your basics for 10 seconds. So this empower does 720% of the attack, and this does the 600% of the attack at max. So that means technically these dolphin attacks are doing this percentage and this percentage because they're counting as basic attacks. This is firepower attack. I wonder if he's gonna be tanky. Usually they don't put HP plus on squishy characters, and he's giving his class of character, firepower characters, extra HP. I wonder if he's gonna be our first tank hero. They gave us a teaser video here that shows his skills in action. Oh, that's loud. Apologies. Sorry, headphone users. It's nice having ears while I'm awake. I'm awake. He's gonna be. This is gonna be the villain in Supergirl this summer too, right? In the comics, Lobo is able to repeatedly go toe-to-toe with heavy hitters like Superman, Martian Manhunter, Aquaman, and Captain Atom, so it makes sense from a lore perspective if he's more tanky. Okay. And then what's with the Dolphins? You said you were surprised they looped in the Dolphins. He's going to be in it. It's not clear that he's the main villain. Okay. That's true. We don't know a ton about that. We just know that he's going to be one of the characters they teased. I don't know. He seems neat. I think my take is if he's going to be a playable character, one, it'll depend on if he's a character you can frontline. And some of the demo things, they had him in the front row. So if he's tanky enough to, like, be your off-tank in position 2, that gives him a lot more team flexibility because there's less competition looking for that role. But if he needs to be in the back line, there's more characters that can fill that back line position. All right. Let's crunch some 3v3s here real quick. So this is probably Legion of Doom Assassins. This is likely Justice League Dark. This could be a couple of things with Green Lantern up front. Green Lantern up front means this team's probably very squishy, so I'm going to put my Nightwing team into that one because they do bursty damage. I think I'm going to put Amazons into here, and then we'll put Manhunter into these. K the High, thank you for the 33 buds. Welcome back. Oh, these assassins are very large. This one might be close for us. Riddler getting a second ult off before he dies might mean we're okay here. Our Riddler went down, but we still have Wonder Woman up. If we get this one, I'm pretty sure we'll win one of the next two. Looks like we're good here. Lobo's kind of an anti-hero. He auditions for the Justice League in a 2000 show, and Superman is thought to be dead. Okay. So we probably have the edge here, because this team is stronger. The fact that our Amazons punched up and beat their team that was bigger than them is real good for us. This person doesn't look to have particularly well-balanced teams. Their first one was very strong, and their second one was not particularly. These 22 millions can sometimes be bait. Sometimes they'll have, like, a really awkward team. That's, like, not a real team to kind of throw off the points. I do like playing Nightwing stuff into Justice League Superman stuff. Hawkgirl's not a particularly strong character. This might be a bait team. We'll see. Let's try this. They could also just be a lower power person.
I'm just gonna knife. I'm ready and waiting.
Yeah, it's like they're probably just a lower power team.
The spell.
Great Hera. The duck. I don't.
The spell.
My fate is.
There's a certain irony when Dr. Fate dies mid-line saying my fate is survival. I think Beast Boy is the #1 character I hope they add to this game. He's one of my favorites that we don't have yet. So I keep shuffling around. I want my Martian Manhunter to play into opposing John Constantine's, because he counterattacks nicely. Them having this here, this could be an Amazon team, but it could be Justice League as well. This could go a couple of ways. This could be an Arkham team, but there's no... I can see the characters, so they're not Riddler. This could be Legion of Doom. If it's Legion of Doom, my assassins are not great here. I'll swap these two just in case this is Legion of Doom. Might be Arkham stuff without Riddler, though.
By my royal command.
There's a little bit of column A, column B. It's Arkham stuff without Riddler, but they've got a They've got a splash on what's his name.
Terror.
There was a copy of Deathstroke in the back there that jumped on us.
Let's get high tech. The darkness. I'm ready. Time to fly. I'm just gonna night. Let's get high.
Yeah, Nightwing. The Nightwing team has a pretty good matchup into the Super Fam stuff in my experience. They're similar power level. The Nightwing team usually comes out on top. This is definitely Legion of Doom. This is Justice League Dark. Just keep shuffling these. This into Justice League. This into Super Fam.
By my royal command.
This will be one where we probably have a numbers advantage, so the specific team pairings don't matter too much.
The spell has been cast.
My
fate is survival.
Alright, got one more in here. +8's a lot if we could get it. That's a red man thing. We might lose this one, but I think I'm gonna take a crack at it. This seems pretty good into assassins. And then my hope here is that this team is really strong. Usually Justice League Dark's their strong one. And then these two will be able to pick up. Expecting to lose this, hoping to pick up these two. Their total power is a bit above ours. And their Justice League Dark is almost 13 billion here, so I assume we're going to lose this one. Yeah, their Constantine ulted and everybody disappeared. That's expected.
By my royal command.
My ring knows just.
Step aside.
And then we're down power here, but this matchup is good for our team, so that should be good. And then there's a question of, can our Amazons beat their Super Fam in the back?
Royal command.
This is a closer matchup I think tends to favor us.
Great terror. Broke my own.
Amazon attack!
Time to fly.
Think we're good here? Yeah, nice. Okay, well that went exactly according to plan. That's why I like 3v3s, trying to noodle out what they have and how to line up your thing. The attacker being advantage is fun. Always fun to get to punch up. Noted Amazon the Riddler. I really like Riddler. I think Riddler is probably the best generic support in the game at the moment. He's the only character in the game currently that provides both
between a cat and a comma.
That provides both sustain with his shields and healing from his weapon, and then also has debuffs to boot. So he both makes them hit less hard by pulling down Spirit Amp and attack, and then also lets your cards hit higher. It is funny to see him in that team comp though. Yeah, he can splash most places basically. Him and Starfire are probably my best support, so I've just got one of each of them in my best teams. We had a large server merge, and 4 of the top leagues decided to join together. They have 60 of the top 20 members of the server. Yeah, I feel like the one thing I wish this game would do better would be having more incentives to not just stack all the best players in the same league. Because, like, I feel like this happens on most servers. Like, our league is the second ranked on here, but, like, the delta between number 1 and number 2 basically means that none of the just in league competition stuff ends up being particularly competitive. I've enjoyed a lot of the cross server modes that they have. You often get paired into similar powered leagues and have interesting games and modes when your server's playing into others, but basically none of the Guardian challenges or any things that are like contained just within the server tend to be very competitive. because there's this big incentive for like all of the people that are the biggest to jump into the same one. Korean, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And maybe that's the goal. Maybe the primary goal is to like have the server v server stuff be good. Well, I don't think your server is necessarily inactive if you don't have multiple strong leagues. So like Guardian challenges kind of end up rotting. And I think they should probably just rethink this mode in general if they want to not incentivize people to be across different leagues. But these are at such wonky times anyways. But like Kryptonian Rush and cross server Gotham and Metropolis maneuvers, those are all really good, clean, fun modes that are cross server. I like maneuvers is one of their newest modes. I think it's my favorite mode that they've added to the game in recent memory. This and Rush are my two favorite game modes. This one, you set up each side deploys a bunch of squads defensively. So these are my four teams here. And then on Fridays rollover until Saturdays, you attack each other's defenses with 2 refreshes on your 4 teams. And your job is to coordinate as your alliance to attack into theirs, which is really kind of fun, trying to figure out, like, with your other people, like, okay, I can clear this team in their base, and then you can clear the next one, and you got to figure out how to spend your resources to push through the most. Yeah, the server side stuff is kind of like even so our what's it called? Our in-house Gotham or just server Gotham is coming up this weekend, and like the way it plays out based on, like, you know, you can see just by the power rankings here is this team is gonna win the Gotham almost assuredly, and then like 2 through probably 6 have to like play competitively for 2 through 4 is usually what it comes down to. These 2 are a little bit weaker, but LNS and NWG, they're competitive-ish with us. We're definitely number 2, not only by power but also typical participation, but they usually get close. If we're not playing well, they could definitely take second from us. But you can see you sort by personal power on here, like there's 1, 2, 3 of the top 4 in the same group. And the other folks in the LNS group, they're not super active. So there's like 1, 2, 3 people in the top 8 in LNS, but their league is fairly casual despite having a bunch of big people, so they don't really show up too strong to a bunch of the events. There's 16 of your top 20 in one league. Wow, that's even more polarized than ours. Ours is relatively split across the top 20. I think my league we have Avalock, Sebastian, myself. So there's three of us with Rhubarb like just on the outside. And our top 20 is a little skewed because we have 3 bigger whales who went inactive for who don't play the game anymore. Stark and Cocoa Puffs haven't played for a little bit. So I guess our top 20 like technically goes down to 23 in a way. So we have a 4th one there. As a what should we spend our resources on as free to play? That's a good question. So the number one thing is free to play. I don't have it up right now because it's not the weekend, but every Friday rollover until Monday rollover. Is that it? Or it's Saturday? What is it? Over the weekend, there was an event called Interstellar Visitor that has special purchases in here, and you want to have 3,000 gems for that. Saturday to Monday. You want to have 3,000 gems for that to buy the bleed pulls in it. And then in the store, several times per day, there's going to be 1 bleed shard for 60 gems. So the bleed shards for 60 gems in the mystery store are your best conversion on that, and then the rest of your gems is a free to play or low spender you want to spend on more bleed pulls in the Interstellar Visitor. That gets you the most of the characters. All right. I think we're going to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and then we're going to go ahead and dive on into some Snapple app, and we'll cruise some data like we do to start the day and see if there's anything new and shiny, and I think we'll take some viewer next submissions while we're waiting for Fang Foom to drop out on us. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Let's get Snapple app loaded up here. Got our game category switched over. Where is my Steam client? It's 7 degrees in Pittsburgh. How is it in Illinois? It's about the same, so you. We had Pinewood Derby workshops in my garage last night and the night before. And God bless my buddy's kerosene heater. Otherwise they would not have been possible. Thanks for the resubs this morning, Korean. I appreciate the almost 3 years. I'm Stick. Thanks for sticking around in Hoaglandia for the 32 months. Lycan, thanks for dropping off the primer again. Go Cats! Thank you for the 27 months. GG's to you as well. Good luck at all your snapping. It's so funny. See, and it really highlights the attitude so many of those people have, TJ, where like you literally, if you're not, and it shows why like there are so many content creators who are constantly negative, because if you say anything positive or even neutral towards the game, people are like, ugh, why do you ride second dinner's dick so much? Why you always glaze second dinner? Would you like to try Howard again? We could absolutely try Howard again. Could absolutely try Howard again. Schrodinger's video game critic, yeah, something like that. Yep, rip. All right. I wish this thing had like a last 24 hours filter. Man, someone is trying real hard with that pile of cards. This is like Shao inbred hard for Shao mirrors is my understanding, yeah? They're playing Cable and Copycat to try and out Shao the opposing Shao decks. A weird werewolfy build. I really feel like looking at some of these, you can like feel how inbred the top metagame gets. Shit like Super Adaptoid and just copies of Cable everywhere. I didn't try drafting this morning yet, man. We'll probably fire off a draft with him when he can have him guaranteed when he hits the bleed. Think I'm gonna try that way. Otherwise it's pretty high variance, so whether you can get him or not. Airship gamers still out here just doing what they do. I mean, it's definitely the case that Xiao is incredibly popular, and I think that's part of, you know, it's interesting. Let's talk about complainers for a minute and talk about the type of negative impact they can have on this game. Second Dinner's only releasing 8 cards this month, yeah? They're only releasing 8 cards, which is like 25% less than we've had in previous months. And one of the problems with only releasing 8 cards is you look at all 8 of these cards, and the only one that really Shang-Chi Master of the Rings might be the exception. But like look at the 6 we have out already this month, right? The 6 cards that released this month already, this is literally the only one that creates a new playable archetype. Yeah? It's literally the only one. And I think so many people have a hard time dissecting or stepping back and thinking about, okay, am I upset, or does this card feel bad because it's too good? Or is it just annoying to play against the same thing constantly in a card game? And I think that second thing is super true. I think Shu Lao feels pretty fine from a power level perspective in my anecdotal experience, and the numbers seem to imply that's the case as well, pouring over different slices. But it's absolutely the case that playing a bunch of mirror matches, or even if you're not playing Xiao, just playing against the same thing in half your games is not good card game experience. Like, Snap excels when there's a lot of variety. And the issue of not having multiple things that spawn new powerful things is that people want to play with the new powerful sauce. Yeah, I think that's true too. I think there's like 2 or 3, there's definitely at least 2 classifications of Xiao decks. Probably 3 realistically. So there's like the Xiao activate builds, and then there's the Xiao not Scarlet Spider basically. What's the non-Scarlet, non-Maverick builds look like? You've got a few of these with decent numbers that are varying degrees of even Bounce putting up numbers, right? Like, but the thing is, and again, I think the best, we talked about this before, but I think the best comparison is Agamotto. And people have such short, bad, dumb memories because they lack object permanence. There were so many people that wanted Agamotto nerfed when it was Agamotto season. They were convinced he was too strong. And then suddenly he wasn't the season pass card anymore, so there weren't weekend missions. If I were to be constructively critical of Second Dinner, and this This is feedback I've been giving for a long time. Is I think Second Dinner / Marvel Snap's #1 failing from a core design perspective is they dictate how people should be playing the game too frequently. They don't give nearly enough broad missions and ways to collect things, and they put their finger on their metagame balance too much. It is largely Second Dinner's fault that this card has a 41% play rate, because every single person that bought the season pass has to play it extra every weekend. They should do far better at giving players stuff to do without telling them exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Yeah. But thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What is that? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Woo. Hold on. I gotta move this one out of the way. Into the void. Into the void. Still not the Macari I'm waiting for, Sedge. New season pass card is a 5 cost. Maybe weekend mission should be as simple as play 5. So part of the reason why the weekend missions are play the season pass card is because they want the currency from those missions to be tied to the season pass. They want there to be they want that gold to be for season pass purchasers. Which, honestly, they should just redo the tech stack, and that's a lot of work, so I'm sure that's why it doesn't get done. They could make it play 5 costs, while also making it so only season pass holders get that mission. But that would require effort in programming. All right, we have a request to play Howard. What cards do things with the top of our deck with Howard? We have Noir, we have Iron Lad. What are our, I'm gonna go cheat off a past Jeff's homework here real quick. Jubilee, yep. All right, this is what past Jeff did. I feel like I want a Shadow King. What do we think? Cut the Chavez, baby. That's true too, Caring Soup. They could separate the season pass card from being over the weekends. That way it's not just all concentrated in 3 days and people can spread it out. Hydro Man, kinda. I feel like I don't love Hydro Man. He needs a way to break his symmetry, which we probably don't have room for. Let's start here, and if inspiration hits, we can swap things around. We have Howard on one chat. Can't lose has been declared. Show me all secrets. In perfect Howard fashion, we're going to have drawn all of the cards we actually want to Iron Land and Moleman into in the first 3 turns of the game. I'm gonna grab some 1/4s here. Does high voltage coins stay with you after the event? They do not. So any event currency at the end of an event gets shuffled into boosters. I'm just throwing some points on the board here. All right, booby prize on the last turn here. And then next turn we'll have 7 energy. We could go Rock and Gore, or we could go like Iron Man and Shadow King. This has me losing the right still, but I want to turn this off in case they have either Absorbing Man or Taskmaster. Oh, it's actually tying the right. Better than expected. Hey, CPR, I usually don't pull up deck lists midway through on stream. If I start doing that for one, it just turns into too many of them, typically. We've conquered a gold ticket very clearly. I told you, chat. We played Howard on 1. Couldn't lose. Need to move Howard to the must buy category. He's a series 3. Everybody gets the Howard eventually. Howie! Zabooby! Yeah, there's some 4s left in our deck still. Losing Jubilee there is sad because she would have given us 2 spots here. Probably can't fill this up now. Man, we're so good at drawing all the cards. I want to keep on top of my deck. Hey, Cole Rat. Thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. Not to be a doubter on the card coming out today, but is there anything particularly compelling to do with Fang Foom? He's kind of just a big dumb number, yeah? That counters your opponent's big dumb number? Yeah, he's kind of a tech card. Is a reality. Agree with that. I'd be curious to see how Hella feels with him. Like, obviously, Fang Foom is better than Scar when you're flipping it back into play with Hella. But Hella decks, in my experience, play Fang Foom or play Scar out as a 5 cost with some consistency. So I feel like it's not going to be as simple as this is a strict upgrade. Seems like we're dead. Oh yeah, mercilessly. I predict we'll see an uptick in Stardust. I don't know that we'll actually see that much more Stardust. Stardust is already kind of seeing a good chunk of play because it's going to get Scarlet Spider. Like that card's been ticking up since the Activate Shulao stuff. Where was it? Where was it? It was a comment. This is so funny. There's someone wrote 4 paragraphs complaining about Shulao in the team answer section on the Discord server, just venting. And one of their closing comments was, there's only 2 ways to play Marvel Snap right now. You can play Shulao, or you can play cards like Stardust, Super Adaptoid, Cosmo, or Shadow King. And it's just like, I don't know how you can type that sentence out and get like this close to like understanding how it's like pretty fine and reasonable. You're like, I have to play the good card or one of the half a dozen cards that lets me interact with and keep up with the good card. And it's just like, I don't know what you want from your card game. They gave you a new playable thing, and you are acknowledging that you have all of these answers that are good against new playable thing. Yeah, there's also a ton of good decks that just, like, make bigger numbers than Shout, too. Man Spider, Mr. Negative, the ongoing Surfer one's a good shout. Just so many good options. Yeah, I agree, Steric. Playing Shout with Scarlet Spider has not felt great in my experience. The deck isn't weak, but it's really vulnerable and feels bad into tech cards, and several of the cards are mediocre when you don't draw Shout. Yeah, like, we all remember how shit Scarlet Spider was before Shout, right? Like, he's still real bad when Shout doesn't show up. As is the case multiple times, most of the people complaining about that card are doing so because the alternative to saying it's too strong is acknowledging they could be doing something different and playing better. They don't want that. They want it to be Secondar's fault they can't win.
Doom rules all.
Man, we've got some bigger Iron Lad hits here. And naturally, I'm going to hit Shadow King and get rid of my Chimichanga. Maverick doesn't get enough credit for our strikers. I absolutely agree. People not giving Maverick credit, a lot of it comes down to new thing bad, where Maverick and Scarlet Spider are, I don't think Scarlet Spider's a problem, but Maverick is really strong, but people don't like to say the new thing is strong. They want to be mad about the old thing. It's the new thing's fault. There was an Iron Man, a Gore, and a Howard left in my deck. This fucking guy. I'm sorry, what? What in the hell was that, Boomer Snap? We hit absolute cheeks on our anti-venom and still just, like, completely dominated them. Jeff Hogland complained about getting a free Howard, yet he wins the game 100% of the time when it happens. Checkmate, liberal. They knew you had the Shadow King, right? If they were paying attention, they knew about the king, yeah. It's a pretty big if, though. I've got room for 2 more deck submissions after this one. As always, direct donations take priority. But if we don't have other paid submissions come in, I'm happy to entertain deck lists from the chat. Please do not post a deck code in the chat. Upload it to a website like Untapped or Snap.fan and then paste the URL from the deck posted there. Please and thank you. According to a CEO, AI needs everyone to invest in order to be profitable. So, and this is just like how bubbly all this bullshit is. If you look at some of the OpenAI revenue projections, in order for OpenAI to hit the goals of the amount of money they think they're going to make, it will require like 3 times the max concurrent subscribers Netflix ever had, paying them $5 a month. And just so we're clear, that's never going to fucking happen. Like maybe they could hit that much in total users, but there's no way you're gonna hit that much in people actually spending money on the product. It's just not gonna happen. Hey, Gold, thanks for always being here. Appreciate it. Oh my god, 0 of those hit my raptors. We're so good at this. Skill game. Am I even playing this? It's not useful, right? It might come up the board. I'm not sure where I want it to go position-wise. I think I hold it for now. I'm a fan of Marvel Retreat. Have you heard about this really cool game mode called Ladder? I heard that you're only good at Marvel Snap if you're good at the ladder. I'm so terrible at Marvel Snap, though. Morning, Jeff. I think there will be a Fantasy Surge bundle with 4,500 tokens on February 6th. So, yes and no. So there is a data mine bundle with that, but remember, data mines are subject to change and change with some frequency. For example, heading into the January season, there was an Eson bundle data mine to be releasing on January 8th, and then it got pushed back to, I think, next week or the week after. It technically still hasn't released yet. So, what if people who have been here since the dawn of time remember I used to do bundle review videos on the regular on my edited channel, and I stopped doing bundle review videos for Marvel Snap because the contents and dates they were releasing and how much they cost kept changing consistently on the bundles. And people were too annoyed at the fact that it just wasn't reliable information. So that variant will definitely be releasing at some point. However, will it be on February 6th? That's not certain until it's actually in the store. We're so good at drawing Iron Man and Gore into our hands. It's very annoying. I mean, for the record, I agree they're super helpful. I just think it's the opposite of helpful for me to put out information about something that's not going to be accurate. Like, they're not helpful when they change more than half the time. They're just a source of disappointment.
I am Iron Man.
if it were possible to do them accurately and have them be correct with some consistency, that would be great, and I would still do them. And unfortunately, you'll drown the gamer in water trying to get them to drink. But my how to spend your gold video over the weekend, I think a lot of gamers who watched it had the wrong takeaway. And I had a lot of people ask in those comments or in other places after, hey, are you gonna do bundle reviews like this periodically? And I was like, well, the goal here was to teach you how to do very simple math to calculate the value of a bundle yourself. Like literally just a grade school math problem. Chris, thank you for the over 6.5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's too hard for you. That is too hard for most of them, unfortunately. Yeah, we're getting 8-power Jubilee. It's gonna be sick. Sick. 9-power Jubilee. 9-power Gore. Mercy, mercy. It's unfortunate. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame we didn't get the Mole Man discount from the Surge. This has gotta be enough, yeah. Absolutely cooked. Well, Iron Lad into Jubilee into Doom to make the Gore max massive. How does Gambit still cost 3? I think Gambit costing 3 is fine. I think ideally he would have less power though. I'm really sad Fantasy Surge isn't a bundle with collector's tokens. I really love the fantasy variants, and Surge is one of my most played cards, but I just do not need collector's tokens. I'm probably going to spew on it anyways, but I'm going to be sad about it. Howie! Let's do Warlock Wicked Gaming. Do you have a deck list for that, Iman? Also, not my dance, or just build a deck with Warlock and Wicked in it. I'm not sure if that's an established thing or not. I'm just getting this out of my hands. Dance, was there a particular thing for your deck submission? You just made a snarky comment about the ladder. I don't know how to translate. You like the idea? Okay, yeah, I think we can work with that. Like Warlock with high power 1-drops. Oh, you want me to play ladder with a deck of my choice? What would I choose to play ladder with? I don't know if I have a good answer to that. Oh, is that one good, chat? What do we think? I think I can contest all three here, yeah? Do I just play for these two and then they're just cooked? I think I just play for these two and they're cooked, yeah? Okay, but their gambit's already spent. I love how there's people out there just like constantly complaining about Shulao, and we're just like hanging out playing Howard the Duck winning games of Marvel Snap.
I am Iron Man.
We're just built different here in Hoaglandia, chat. Imagine thinking you needed Reagan. Meta Tyrant Howard the Duck. The Bullman's been... The Bullman's been pretty bad. I feel like I want another... Is there another payoff I could play for like these cards that are putting things into play? White Tiger, kinda. It's gotta be a lowish power thing. I guess Blue Marvel could be okay. We put an all right number of bodies out. Do you want Esme? I feel like I'm drawing my payoffs too frequently. I want another thing we could flip into. Is it just the claw? Like, is that crazy? I'm gonna put the claw. And I want to play a few more games with this where you take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Chat, you're being very bad at listening to the words that I'm saying. I asked about a very specific type of card. I said, quote, I'm looking for another card that's a good payoff for these to hit. So I don't know why people are suggesting me things like Quake. I don't think that list is a good Wicked Warlock list, Iceman. Oh, you said Warlock. That's so funny. Sorry, my head when you said Warlock, I thought you were talking about this dickhead. You meant actual Warlock. Warlock's a real card. Yeah, this deck's great. By the way, I don't know if you haven't seen it before. We actually, Iceman, we played this for like over an hour yesterday. This is gonna be a highlight on the YouTube channel tomorrow or the day after. Probably the day after if we get some good Fang Foom gameplay. This is the deck I built forever ago when Warlock released. It's very good. I like this one a lot. So I'm happy to play this again today if you'd like. But you could also give me something else. But yeah, I like those 12 cards a lot. I think they're very good. I'm one of Marvel Snap's premier She-Hulk enjoyers, and that is probably her best deck at the moment. You can play Zola. I feel like we just don't have space on the board for that. Yeah, you could mull it. I'm gonna play this for another half hour or so. Let me know. You're gonna get to see that one regardless. It's definitely gonna be on the highlight reel. I like that build. We can play Esme. I'm not looking for another thing to grab the payoffs I've had. The problem we've been having is I haven't had enough payoffs in my deck to flip into, and I keep drawing 2 to 3 of them too consistently early. I want a 4th thing to be a payoff to get. Just got an ad from an upcoming Cyberpunk 2077 TCG. Has anybody else? I think one of the most amusing developments of 2026 / end of 2025 is video game companies like Riot and like CDPR realizing they are better off fleecing gamers with physical loot boxes than they are with digital loot boxes. Honestly, paper TCG players might be the biggest marks in the industry. Like, everyone bitches about mobile game monetization, whereas, like, paper TCG players, they fucking line up and are happy to get taken for all their money. They're like, yes, please, daddy loot boxes. They're my loot boxes and I want them now. We added a 4th payoff to the deck, and now we drew all 4 of them. It's actually just insane. Unfortunately, I played my Shadow King on curve. Mistakes remain. Has Noir gone off once for this deck? So they updated Noir's text box for people that haven't followed Marvel Snap C tier card releases. Noir gives you a the top card set to 8 power even if you don't meet its 8 costs in play. So this deck is basically never going to have 8 cost in play when it plays Noir. That's not why or how it's built. fastball my Iron Man laid. That's cheating. That's cheating. I'm so unlucky, chat. I'm so unlucky. With Lockjaw makes sense. I think we'd want to play something like Esme Kuko before we played Lockjaw. I don't know that we have room for that. The Shadow King slot's kind of suspect, though. Although it's pretty good with Anti-Venom.
Opponent snapped.
I pinged Discord for Snap, I don't think I did. Good call, comics. To all of the people in my chat right now trying to min-max my fucking Howard the Duck deck, I just need you to calm down, okay? I have been paid $10 US to play Howard the Duck. It's not that serious. Astral Plane, potentially very good for us here. This fucking thing. This fucking thing. Oh my god! And then an anti-venom, the anti-venom. Oh no! I can't catch a break, chat. I can't catch a break! We anti-venomed the 8 power, 9 power anti. Oh no! We're so unlucky. We're so unlucky. Oh, you know, we could draw Shadow King as a reason to put this here, actually, yeah? Yeah, let's do that, actually.
I am Iron Man.
I believe. I believe! I believe! Oh, we're so fucking good, chat! God, what a skill game. You wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as I am. think I need to play for here because they're gonna win here. That's my called shot. And then hopefully Gore's enough to juke the middle. Good with the wicket lens. Sounds good, Iceman. Oh, wow. They didn't play for the center at all. That's bad for us. We'll probably lose left and right here. Oh, tying the left. Okay. Oh, no. JK. JK, LOL. Unlucky. Maverick's so good. So that's a game. That's a game Maverick won even without being the shout target. Yeah. Just casual 10 power 3 drop. I bet he loses the point. That's my. My called shot is Maverick either loses a point alongside Shao losing a point, or it loses the point first and they see where things land after. Like one of those two. I think the people saying +3 is always too much are being super reductionist in a very stupid way. All of the other cards where +3 ended up being too much were like 2 and 3 energy cards. Galacta? Is Galacta the only 4+ energy card where +3 was too much? Is she? Are there any other 4+ energy cards where +3 was not enough? Where +3 was too much, they had to change it? I don't want them to know the claw is coming.
I am Iron Man.
They might slide the Terex anyway, so that's bad for us. Oh, they're an Aurora deck. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. I am not familiar with the concept of the Kelly criteria, Ehaj. But I would at a cursory glance at the Wikipedia page, I would assume something like that only applies in the concept of like really large numbers that one single person isn't really applying for. All right, let's give Howie one more, and we'll slide along. Yeah, maybe two more. We'll see. We'll see how the next one goes. I got like one more loss to me, I think.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Unfortunately, Iron Man on top means I have no play here. An opponent's turning 3 cards into 3, and we're turning 4 into 3. Well, I mean, could be worse. We're gonna mbop some dude butts, Chip. Or are we? I deserve that, I suppose. I'm just coming back and Howard's still been bad. Yes. So, I guess, and maybe I can put this together for you at the end. Honestly, I feel like Howard, what's the way to put it? This deck that I'm currently playing is definitely terrible. However, I think Howard is like kind of legitimately good with like some of these effects. Like even with Surge, he has like pretty good returns in like letting you know when you're gonna get value out of prioritizing playing your Surged card. And I feel like as a cheap odd reveal card, I could see maybe there's like a build of Aurora where you play Howard as a 1-drop with these, with like some other things that like Iron Lad is incidentally good with. Or you play like Anti-Venom with Shadow King and Luke Cage and like do that. Cause like Aurora kind of wants you to play proactive proactive, what's it called? So maybe it's like Luke anti-venom type stuff. Marty Punker with the absurdly generous 110-month resubscription at tier 3. Thanks for keeping me around. I appreciate it. I think Jubilee's just not a very good card. I think your decks tend to be tight on board space, and Jubilee exacerbates that. Things like Howard and Surge take up space on your board while adding minimal power. Thanks for the gold video. It helped me optimize my stuff. Yeah. The gold bundles review, or gold guide. Was that my command? The gold guide is excellent. If you're someone who hasn't thought much about how you spend your gold in Marvel Stat, this is a quick and easy video that'll give you good heuristics for doing so. Howard's a cheap one, cost for Spectrum. Sure, but you have to build your deck in a pretty specific way for that to happen. So you could play him in Spectrum with Iron Lad is something you could do in the past. I think Howard's problem is you need multiple options for Howard's info to be useful, and if you're going to play Iron Lad and Anti-Venom on curve anyways, the info isn't always useful. Sure, but you're not always going to play those cards on curve, Steric, is part of the point. And, like, that's why with either Spectrum or Aurora, he's doing something that's useful without it, right? Like, he's being a 1/4 in addition to the information he's providing. So something like that's probably worth thinking about. If you wanted to play Howard while being as competitive as possible. I think Fang Foom is likely a pretty boring card release. It's kind of like a 7-cost tech card that also makes Hella better. Which is not super appealing. Dan said I should play a deck of my choice, but play it on the ladder. How much do I hate myself? What I hate myself the least with? With this one? I like this one the other day. Give me this though too. It's kind of been one of my comfort food ones, and Iceman asked for this one. So let's do this and see how it goes. How do you pick viewer decks for future reference? I take a $10 tip to guaranteed play decks, and if I don't get submissions for a $10 tip, I just take links from the audience. But usually we fill up on $10 submissions. I was gonna count on my opponent not having armor or magic chip.
Always lucky.
That's just how it be. At least their zombie horde also went center. That was an Agent 13 Dragon of the Moon, yeah. Anthony a human? Probably not. Excited to die to the bot.
Victory.
My opponent's deck has 6 cards in it, but my Cassandra only got 5 power. Can anybody help? One of your opponent's cards is a skill card. Can't get blood from a turnip.
Right on time.
Snap before the spider ham happens. That's a great one to be taking away in this Nexus game. Oh, that's a good draw in this matchup, too. Well, you know. She-Hulk? Unlucky. Unlucky. This was the game Spider-Ham won, by the way. Spider-Ham porked their Iron Man, and we snapped before it. So they played a Ravona on turn 5 instead of playing an Iron Man into the Nexus. Such a good card. Didn't snap after the good play. Are you even a real snapper? Yep. Fellow Wicked enjoyer. Average Quicksilver Wicked deck is either Ajax or Victoria hand stuff, typically. Not a guarantee, but those are the two most common.
What are the odds?
Merlin makes Victoria hand more likely, but not a guarantee. I turn off Bar Sinister so they can't do anything crazy with it in the short term. How does Boromir work with Hawk? Will it destroy our first card played into it afterwards? It will, yes. Yeah, it's gonna remember that I haven't triggered it yet. Right on time, Warlock. Welcome to the party, bud.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm supposed to leave here. We both have Wiccan. I just don't have anything big going on. I can't leverage Bar Sinister. Their Wiccan deck is better at playing multiple small things the last couple of turns. And this is why the ladder is very boring, because I would like to play this game out and make decisions and see if we could win, but statistically, I don't think we're a favorite here, which means we're just supposed to not play the game, because the ladder makes not playing the game optimal. Speaking of not playing the game, I'm going to not play the game for the next 2 minutes while these adverts run on twitch.tv. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out here. We got Fang Foom coming out later this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy my content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Welker, thank you for the next submission. Man, that's a fucking pile of cards right there. Is there a theme here I don't understand? Is it taking your opponent's cards? Is that the theme? But there's also a Dragon of the Moon. Why is there a Nuatu? I have so many questions. The more I look at it, the more questions I have. It's all about seeing things. It's a gain information deck. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's about how I expect this to look. Oh god, it gets worse. Oh god, it gets worse. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not missing anything. No, I'll happily lose games in 20 minutes for that one. That's fine. Oh my god, I snapped on one because I'm used to playing Conquest. No, it's fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic! Everything's gonna be alright. Do, 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 do.
Right on time.
I'm not panicking, you're panicking! Yeah, our hand's fine. Not amazing, but fine. Well, shit. We want a turn 7, right? They have a Merlin. Turn 7 isn't really an option. Hospice is scary with Vision. It's kind of a sunspot, though. Okay, they lost Stardust. That one doesn't matter. Rip. Oh, we could have whipped the dog. Would that have won it? But chat, you don't understand. If I take a moment and reflect and realized I could have made better plays to beat Shu Lao, then I can't just bitch about it without thinking on Reddit and call Second Dinner a greedy company full of shills that just wants to sell season pass cards. So I'd really appreciate it if you wouldn't expect me to be reflective on my loss. It gets in the way of my bitching. But yeah, Ghost Rider here, She-Hulk here, we win the game. Good shout. It's 24 without Hospice. It's not, it's smaller because it doesn't jump twice.
What are the odds?
Airship alert, by the way. Yep. Honestly, chat, I'm really excited Second Dinner decided to release only Fang Foom this week because Arknight's Enfield releases on Thursday. I wanted to play a bunch of that on stream anyways. And I'll feel less bad playing a bunch of Arknights with the new card release this week being nothing.
We are the future.
Cooked.
Escaped.
I think Sanctum Showdown comes out this month is the second one, but there's no card in it, which means most people won't care about it. Does that start this week? It must start this week, or does it start next week? I don't actually know. When does that happen? Does this one end and the next one start immediately? No, the other one doesn't start till... This says the 25th. Starts on Sunday. Weird. Weird. Good chance we just lost our domino.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. Nailed it. So many points, chat. So many points. Is Domino not inserted second from the top of your deck after the shuffle, or does Snap reach into your deck and find her no matter what? So, basically, Domino kind of works like old Chavez, where she's more likely to be your top card, because basically the game goes, if she's in your top 4 cards, she stays on top, is mechanically how it works. And unfortunately, I missed a 1-drop on 1. So I'm only going to have 6 energy next turn, which means I don't want to play anything this turn because I need this to be free. So we'll full pass here. After you draw on turn 1, Domino's 42% to be your top card. Yeah, it's about a coin flip. There's a few ways we could flip this coin. Honestly, do we just play left and right? Is that crazy? Call me, baby. Cool. All right, Dance, that's all the ladder I'm gonna play for you. Fuck this game mode. It's just a miserable experience top to bottom. I'm gonna continue playing this Decade Conquest, where I get to not feel like shit for actually staying in games. No, there's no card in Sanctum Showdown, Chris. It's purely cosmetics. Oh, that's true. There might be a snap pack or something like that in there. I assume there will be at least credits, Derek. Sanctum next week, starting on Sunday. So we know there's no new cards. Doesn't mean there's no cards in it. It's accurate.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
What are the odds?
I'm excited for Fang Foom Black Knight Cooks. Why would Fang Foom be good with Black Knight? Can you explain? I feel like I'm missing something. Black Knight just goes to Hela? Sure. So I'm adding 4 on the left with my 2 honor reveals. And then I'm adding 2 from the Sunspox. I'm only spending 6. So I'm gaining 6 there at a minimum. Plus I gain more if they play more cards out. This is getting me to 16, 22. I don't guarantee to have Thanos. Do I keep him honest in the middle? I don't think so. I think it's just this. Damn. Close. Couple more over there. 4 more. Hey, Jeff, thanks for the Holes Curtain code. Just use it to get earrings and a necklace for my wife for the Valentine's Day present. Nice. They really do have such a fantastic range of stuff up there. And that's, that wonderful holiday is exactly why we've got the promo going on for the next 2.5 weeks or so. If you order now through February 10th on Holes Curtain, any products that you're ordering come with a complimentary gift bag to deliver them into whoever you're buying for. If If you're not familiar, we've worked with Holzkirk a few times over the last half a year or so. They specialize in watches and jewelries made from largely natural materials. They're a family business that was founded in Austria a little over a decade ago. Use code JeffH along with my link to save 15% on your orders with them. Got my my lovely wife a charm bracelet and necklace over the holidays for her from them. And I have my lovely timepiece on my wrist. I'll show that off larger later.
Always lucky.
Hey, Benzop Bill. Thanks for always being here watching. Good morning, good morning. Not gonna be a wicked game, but She-Hulk plus Galactus plus Warlock. Although I guess the Turtles arc's annoying for us. From that perspective. This is a pass on 4, slam threats on 5 angle. Maybe. I'm just not playing the bite out. I don't think there's any reason to. Just like plunk our big man down over here, call it a day. Should play the bite for Teenage Warhead. That's not really a card I think you play around in most spots. They're probably not beating 24, but Domino Galactus is such a powerful one too. Very, very good. Perplexed. Thank you for the over 2 years of support. Good morning. Norin the Weary. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Opponent snapped.
Right on time.
There's definitely a capitalist innovation coming for paying to store your memories. That's basically the premise of Upload, yeah? Upload is like digital afterlife. Yeah, kind of. Your digital afterlife that's created from your consciousness and memories. Oh, that really sucks. I was planning on using the squawk to get into here. They're also a wicked deck. Okay. I think I want to turn this off. Upload was very realistic, except for when the billionaires were arrested. Funny, because it's sad. Oh, I forgot Warlock was moving. Unlock. Okay, and the games where Galactus doesn't show up or Sunspot or lead it on our tech cards to be able to do some lifting. Just weren't quite good enough there. Need our interaction to be good if our numbers don't show.
Oh, snap.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Wicked! Wicked! We have Wicked at home, we do. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. I wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone. Do 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 do. Okay, so we'll go 10-pointer, turn off London, soak 3 on each of these. Gosh, they didn't even win the center, chat. What in second dinner gonna nerf Shu Lao? It really sucks living under the tyranny of this unbeatable card. I wish they would stop oppressing me. Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Right on time.
Right on time. Hi, Maverick. Bye, Maverick. The Big Fudge. Sure, fudging along in Hooglandia for the last 5 years. Good morning, good morning. So they are going to be able to set up Scarlet Spider into Shu Lao into the Cosmo Path. I don't think there's anything we can do about it. I just don't have my Galactus or my Sunspot to make a number. Maybe they won't have one of the two of them. Me and I really wanted to draw a Vibranium there. Oh, if I'd have flip-flopped them. I didn't play for the left. Hair short there. Chad, I'm getting back into Snap. Our guilds and clans worth joining. Yeah, there's free currency in them. It's just free additional resources is the best way to think about it. Whoo, doggy.
Always lucky.
I'm going to hold on to Spider-Ham's activation here because I want to activate it as close to turn 5 as possible to grab the Shu Lao. Don't you need to do all of the chores to get most of the rewards? I'm gonna let you out on a little secret, chat. And this is something more of you need to hear. It's okay to just get the rewards you get for free and not worry about getting all of them. Really, I promise. The people who aren't in an alliance, you're very, very silly. There is no reason to not just join one and then get the rewards you get incidentally for free. You are messing up if you are not in a Marvel Staff Alliance.
Victory.
Oh look, Ice Spider hammed their Scarlet Spider. That's this card is so good in this matchup because their deck really doesn't make numbers without Spider into Shao the way this popular build is so one-dimensional.
Oh, snap.
I got kicked from an alliance. It was extremely active. Sure, so find another one that isn't looking for people that are extremely active. I promise you, there's plenty of groups of people who aren't always clearing everything every week. Do you have decks built for Foom's release? I don't really think there's decks to build with Foom's release. I think he's probably a pretty boring card. And I almost feel kind of bad saying that, but I'm pretty sure it's the truth. Also, just so we're clear, the more I sit here and play this matchup, the more it kind of feels like Cosmo is actually the really fucked up card in the opponent's deck. Anyone else get that vibe? Like it's actually the bit that's making it very difficult to impossible to interface here. I assume we're cooked here, but I really just don't want to play Marvel Retreat.
All systems go.
All right, so how big is Fang Foom? They played 2 cards on 2. They did not play 2 on 3. They played 2 on it's plus 12, which gets them to 29. Which means if I soak even a little bit on the left, they're not winning the left. And then this should win here. Because they can't Shao the Cosmo lane. Oh, it's going to come down to a 50-50. Cool. And just so we're clear, basically everything that my opponent's deck wants to do happened this game, yeah?
Victory.
And my deck, with no new cards for many months. Like, yeah. Like, I nobody reasonable is gonna tell you this card's not good. But it's just like another good thing in a sea of good things. Math, not even once. All right, we're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break because I'm gonna go upstairs and heat up some lunch. Oh my God, that was for a silver ticket. Of course, the person playing the stock best deck was sweating us in the proving grounds. Gamer, what a gamer. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Fang Foom drops in 90 minutes. We're going to be streaming for many more hours today past his release. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube, find the like button. I believe in you. Red Skull plus Fang Foom. So, Red Skull plus Fang Foom is spending 12 energy to win one lane. If Fang Foom's gonna be playable, he's gonna be winning his lane completely on his own, is like the TLDR. You can't spend 12 energy on 2 of the later turns of the game to win a single lane. That's just not good enough. I'm gonna just say the thing that more people need to hear to make you realize how kind of lame of a card Fang Foom is. Fang Foom, chat, is kind of like a 7 energy Shang-Chi that Hella can play and not feel bad about.
Right on time.
It's kind of the reality of what it is. Playing Fang Foom with Viper is not good or useful, no. Stop it, get some help. As much as I hate to say it, that might be a real thing. Someone in chat just said, what about Fang Foom with Professor X to scam one of the other lanes? Unironically, that sounds great.
Opponent snapped.
This is an Arnim's all they can get us. Oh wait, there's only one card in their deck. JK, LOL. Imagine snapping while being done to a tech card, chat. But yeah, that's kind of Fang Foom has 2 deck building requirements. The first is, how do you get a 7 energy card into play? The second is, how do you win the lane that's not playing Fang Foom? Those are the 2 questions you need to answer. Is 1, how do you cast it and get it into play? And then 2, how do you win the other lane?
is lucky.
Yeah, Storm Stuff and Professor X are probably the answers to those questions. This now?
Hello, so happy.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
All good game.
Victory.
Ooh, I like that as a call out. Fang Foom is a good card to hit off of Esme. He's also a good card to hit with anti-venom, yeah? You know, that's actually a great shout. As we were actually playing an anti-venom deck earlier today, talking about how we wanted another big payoff at the top end. Yeah, that actually sounds good. He's a third. We've been waiting for another big number card that you don't mind anti-venoming or setting the power low on to start. And Finn definitely qualifies as that. It's worse with Noir. Well, Noir's not a playable Marvel Snap card, so that's fine.
Oh, snap.
Right on time.
Fang Fu is more flexible than people give him credit for. I mean, maybe playable in more than literally one deck isn't really terribly flexible.
Minions to me.
Sunspot's honestly a stellar draw. You get to do this now, and the next turn we go activate.
Kneel before Galactus.
Cool. If you're not pressing the snap button, then when are you ever pressing it? Oh no, chat! I've opened the vibes market for the first time today, and the vibe appears to be very bad. Who harshed the vibe this morning?
What are the odds?
Oh, it's the Trumpty Dumpty fueled vibe. Okay. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent urges Europe to not retaliate against Trump's threats, telling leaders to sit back and take a deep breath and keep an open mind. I'm gonna be honest, if the rest of the world had any cojones at all, there would be lots of sanctions on the United States right now. Just based on Venezuela alone, but like also what he's been talking about with Greenland. Like we absolutely deserve to be sanctioned as a country. Speaking of cooked, I think we're dead here. I wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone to Cosmic Ghost Rider the Dracula. Honestly, fuck politics. Yeah. You want to know why? There's a narcissistic sociopath in the White House? Because too many dumb motherfuckers like you said fuck politics. And you told yourself both sides are the same and a bunch of other bullshit lies. And now we're fucking here. I think we're cooked to the Conchu, although they haven't discarded anything. A little bit of a flip. They Conchu left every time, yeah? Every time? Every time. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, wait. We good? We good? Oh, got him. Even if every single Dem was terrible, that wouldn't mean Trump's a million times worse. I mean, most of the reason the Dems are being terrible at the moment is because they're not doing as much as they could be to stop how fucking insane Donald Trump is. I meant fuck politics in the context of her watching someone play a video game. Fuck you. Get out of my channel and don't watch here ever again. You're now banned, just so you know. YouTube doesn't tell you when I ban you, so I'm letting you know, Matthew, that I don't care if you studied politics. You coming into my channel and telling me to shut up and fucking dribble is not welcome. This Twitch stream has been live for 2 hours, 41 minutes, and 5 seconds, and I spent less than 2 minutes talking about world events, and you say fuck politics. Fuck you. I want to talk about things that are important to me for 2 minutes out of a 3-hour segment of a stream? I will.
Snap.
I mean, I honestly would be empathetic to people that are like, you know, I'm here to watch video games if I was like only talking about politics. But like, even at like the absolute peak of me talking about world events, it's never been even half of the content that I make. It's typically sub, like even at the peak, it's like sub 10%. A majority of what I do is just playing video games, end quote. Oh, man. As much as I want to full soak here like a BYU student, this is a juicy Ghost Rider. We're still soaking 3. Okay, so they're getting +4 on the next card that they play. And I only need to win here by a little bit, yeah? This keeps them honest on the right. Their Sentry is huge in DC. Yeah, but if they play that, they're losing Titan. So for reference, these locations are active again when final scoring actually takes place. So I go back to 12 over here.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
We've got a killer curve here. We've got Ham into Domino with the Galactus. Oh, come on, Ben. That's so annoying. Now I have to draw a 1 or a 3. I was gonna say, we got the curve. What's the saying? Man plan, broads laugh. Oh, and I lost the 50-50. Ah, I guess, you know, we would have had to win 2 of them. Come on, 1 or a 3, 1 or a 3, 1 or a 3. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's good for us too. Okay, all right, all right. Everything's turning around. I believe in us. We're all coming up Millhouse from here. All right, your finest Cosmic Ghost Rider for Taken Request deck. Unlucky. Unlucky! Didn't draw the Stone Cold Perfects. Do I Wiccan here to try and keep... Do I Wiccan here and then plan to Hawk next turn to keep this from going off? Now, it's going to give me a lot of points. I'm going to Snow Guard here to try and hedge making this, and then she'll get bigger too. Yeah, let's do that. That's the better plan. No Warlock, no Sunspot, no She-Hulk guaranteed. Awkward spot for me. I think I'm doing this. I want to soak a little bit just in case we top deck the She-Hulk, I think. Or 1 and 4 for that. Yeah, the people asking about the werewolf fight. Like, there's a bunch of variants in a series that, well, that doesn't matter. Really glad we kept Camelot. It's a silly place. There's a series of variants that have a bunch of negative space. Holy! Why on God's green earth would you think I wouldn't be filling the Ice Cube lane? Like, of all the places to Green Goblin, that's atrocious, gamer. Ah! And I top decked the She-Hulk. Lovely. Lovely. Unfortunately, I don't have 1 more energy to clear that. I think it's just this. They pull the dog out of the center. I think they're only poised to win the dog path. They have a hard time winning the not dog path. I guess maybe Annie plus a Merlin spell to end somewhere else. That's close. They could also just have a polymorph for the Green Goblin too, so like... I think She-Hulk here is better than Shadow King here. I wish I hadn't played the Domino so I could do all of it. Sedge. Oh, and we're running the clock down here too. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. What a capital G gamer. So many flavors. And yet they choose to be salty. They threw their phone at the wall after the goblin got blocked. Yeah, probably. Oh, man. Baron Zemo not only hasn't even been blued, but he doesn't even have a cosmic border. Yikes. Alright, well, let's blue dabba-dee-dabba-die him. Dabba-dee-dabba-die, dabba-dee-dabba-die, I'm out of black cosmic borders. I just put a red one on him. It matches him at least. This is better than the other options.
Border unlocked.
We haven't blued Uatu or Leader yet either, chat. Oh man, so many cards we haven't played in a long time. Oh my goodness! Oh baby, oh baby, and I know how to play into Nidavellir. We're cooking, chat. We're playing Mill. Blink twice if you are in danger. This technically isn't Mill, chat. It's much worse than that. It's much worse than Mill. There's only two things in this world that are worse than playing a mill deck, chat. The first is this pile of cards above my head. The second is not having the perfect gift picked out for your partner for Valentine's Day that's coming up. So be sure to check out Holes Kern. They specialize in watches and jewelry made from natural materials. You can save 15% by using my link along with code JeffH on their website. Fantastic range of products up there. Oh my goodness, we've miraged their Corvus. And we have a copycat Hella. Oh baby, oh baby. Okay, I'm gonna White Queen, copy a Fatty, and then we'll Corvus, and then we'll Hella them back. Actually, I can Corvus and Hella on turn 6 together. I take it all back. This deck's actually correct. We broke it. We broke it. Can't lose. Can't lose has been declared, just so we're clear. We made Gambit even costed, and then we took points away from him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Blink shuffles the deck. Does she? Doesn't say so in her text box. She does. That's why Hydro Man works the way he does. Oh, that's a good call out. Copycat is hella here, gamers. Let's go.
Minions to me. Minions to me.
Magento! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Well, this deck can only go down from here, yeah? There's no way we get better than 100% win rate. Put it into the stream. Yeah, Death was the only card in their deck, and oh my gosh, that was a gold ticket win. Doggy. Tomorrow's highlight, only one game. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and we're gonna fumble around with this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We got about 50 minutes till Fang Foom releases this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us playing all sorts of bad and terrible decks for your amusement. Be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Take my lunch dishes upstairs. Ugh, I keep forgetting to bring my space heater back down. Why Daredevil? Because Daredevil lets you see, chat. Uatu lets you see. It's all about the vision. I think I want to do this ASAP, yeah? Might try and copy a death or a null. Or a death before they discount it. Very noise, very noise. look at my 3-8. It's so fancy. They're nimming some delectable rod, chat. The rod of the nim shall be partaken. I think we're dead. What was a specific request for this deck? Yeah, please play your favorite meta deck. Don't you recognize this one? Why is Uatu here? Because he lets us see stuff, chat. Knowledge is power. All right, Uatu, into Death's Domain you go. Uatu won us that location. He hasn't yet. Calm down. Woo! And Makari just ran into Murder World, chat. They also kind of have an incentive to play into Murder World here as well. Bye, Makari. It's honestly impressive how bad Dragon of the Moon is. It's so fucking terrible. I've played a lot of bad Marvel Snap cards in my time, but that's people keep asking about like Uatu and what's Daredevil doing here. What's Dragon of the Moon doing here is a better question. That card sucks. It's worse than Cyclops. It made my Mirage smaller. Calling Dragon of the Moon Cyclops in this instance is fucking insulting to Cyclops. So yo, they actually released this card as a 3-2 to start. It used to be worse. This honestly might be one of their biggest design misses in like 6 months. It's so bad. Like it's crazy how weak it released is. Oh no! And unfortunately, because we have priority here, my leader isn't particularly good. It really is. If it was an interesting card, it could be forgiven, but it's awful statted and boring and bad. Yeah, it's the biggest, it's honestly the biggest design miss in a long time. It's not close either. I'm on a heater. I am the wiener. Oh my goodness, they didn't think we could get more points in the center. They didn't think we could get more points in the center. Shiggity, Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Oh baby, baby. Do 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 do. Beep beep dee 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 dee. You were bad-mouthing Dragon of the Moon, yet here we have an example of it not contributing in any meaningful way. Checkmate, Hogland. If this deck loses, it's because the opponent's deck was bad, not ours. Yeah, that's true. We're playing with their cards. I am all-seeing. After turn 4, add a random 5+ cost card here to each side. You know, I don't think I've seen that one before. How rare? Is this one rare? It must be rare, because this isn't brand new, right? From last week. Yeah, but I haven't seen it in a week, right? It's newer, but not like brand new. I've played a good bit of Marvel Snap since then. Here there be dragons. All right, this Dragon of the Moon's about to be huge. Oh, baby. You've got to be forking shirting me. Benjamin Broad. Can I go back to never having seen this location again, please? Wait, did they forget to Maverick? I think they forgot to Maverick. And we just Porky Pigged their Shulao. Ham might be the best one drop in the game. It's definitely the best one drop in the game in our current meta. It's very good against these one-dimensional Shula decks. We might lose anyways because our deck sucks, but, you know, we're trying. Leader is definitely trying. Excuse me? He's not a heater? We lost the right. We lost the right. Unlucky. Unlucky. Gosh, if I'd have played leader right, we'd have won. We'd have won. We'd have won with leader right. Or if this stupid Annihilus hadn't showed up and screwed us. Okay, someone just shared this in the Discord server, and honestly, I've never seen a picture that summarizes the issue with Pokemon video games in 2025 better than. But I've just like pure, just like, oh yeah. Very funny. So yeah, I appreciate this one. That's good. Also, I've never played this game, but I'm confident it's this one has no audio. Only one of these images has no audio in the game. It's the person singing at the microphone, yeah? Yes, you are correct. Yeah, cool. Oh man, chat, the vibes market's still slipping. It's been a little bit since we had a 100-point swing in a day. Oh, the decent lawyer. Thanks for being decent, Noglandia. Will adding audio make more people buy it? If not, I don't see a problem. That's exactly correct. The same people are gonna buy it regardless. You're 100% correct, just so we're clear. Them adding audio to things like that in no way, shape, or form makes more sales. Do you no longer play Once Upon a Galaxy? Yeah, I bounced off their second set really hard. I did not find the power creep enjoyable. The last Pokemon game I bought was their new Snap game, and that one felt borderline. You know, unironically, Christy's been playing the new Pokemon Snap with Haley, and I walked into the room, and there was like 1 or 2 lines that were voice acted, and I was shook. I was like, what is this? That doesn't happen in Pokemon games. I was very confused. I haven't played Galaxy, but how do you power creep a draft game? Think about it like if you're familiar with like how Magic the Gathering used to do booster drafts, where you draft packs from multiple sets. They added a new set of packs that were much stronger than the old ones, effectively. What is that border? Get it off, get it off. It's real bad. Yeah, Pork and the Blade's not bad. Incredible Pig. That was my nickname during college. Unfortunately, they copied Dakins, so they're gonna have two 8-power Dakins. We stop them for every two 16-power Dakins, though, so we got that going for us. Leader without priority could be annoying for Fang Foom decks. That's true, actually. I just don't have enough space on the board. I don't have any numbers.
Escaped.
My seal.
What would you recommend to replace Surge in the latest iteration of Bounce? Black Swan, if you have her, fits that slot fine. Gosh, so much discard to do. Should I gambit them before they get more stuff down? There's a lot of good hits here. But I also kind of want to play these next turn. Yeah, let's do this. So the next turn I'll do this into this. Well, I guess Barret Zemo can get something that discards our cards to screw us. Uatu and Devormir, he did not see that coming, or he did. Are we cooked, gamers? Sure feels like it. Sure feels like it. Oh, yeah. All right, to set a low bar, I won more than one game with this deck, so I think that means I can stamp exceeds expectations on it. That being said, I'm gonna throw it in a trash can where it belongs now. Cool? Cool? Cool. All right. When I Galactus a couple of nerds, then we'll take an ad break, and then we'll build some Fang Foom decks that he'll be releasing. That is the game plan. I wouldn't even recycle this deck, God bless.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
The best $10 I spent today, and I went to Lowe's this morning. Maybe someone can ruin my reality if it needs ruining, but is Lowe's the best of the hardware stores? It feels like they are. Is there some reason Lowe's is evil that I am unaware? I feel like every time I see something shitty about a hardware store, it's related to Home Depot. Ace is the only good answer. Someone explain to me, like I'm 5, why Ace is different. Ace is franchises, so they're locally owned. Got it. Eric Menards is owned by Eric Menard, a billionaire out of Wisconsin who's going to have a lot of policy support that you don't like. Good to know. Lowe's put Christmas decorations out in September, thanks to the over 3 years, Chuckle Monkey. I will say, I think it's interesting that people are surprised that all of the big corporations are being complicit in the fascist crackdowns by ICE. I think we're cooked here, yeah? Feeling cooked? None of that's remotely surprising.
Escaped.
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Meant to go next. Sorry, put it.
Escaped.
Jeff, have you ever seen a good Namora deck? Once upon a time. Yeah, she was okay. Hasn't been that way for a while though, unfortunately. I feel like Kate Bishop was added to the game after Namora, right? I feel like that was part of her slip down. Oh man, their markets are still slipping. They might hit 2% today. Have we had a negative 2% day since Liberation Day? I feel like we haven't, but I haven't been paying that close attention.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Love me some Liberation shit. Liberating our 401ks. Yeah, I checked mine on my cell phone, Kyle, after I pulled it up. And mine's only down 0.1% today, so pretty happy with how I've got that configured. Only a teensy bit fucked. Someone needs to tell Trump Greenland isn't actually green, so you can't build a golf course there. Oh my goodness, did Symbiote Spider-Man just dodge all of those? What a champion. What an absolute unit of a card. Holy. Neo in the Matrix, gamers. Oh man, our luck was bound to run out, I suppose. Did not dodge that one. Life comes at you fast sometimes. Adamantine infusion. Unlucky. Unlucky. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. This is 20. Oh my goodness, pucker up, Buttercup. Oh, Absorbing Man was more than Spider. It was. Good call. Great show. We're gonna anyways, but that was a good show.
Victory.
Don't call it a comeback. Yep, something like that. Something like that. This and Galactic decks are my favorite right now. I agree. I think this deck is genuinely well positioned into all the shout crap running around. If they don't get their Cosmo exactly right, they're screwed, and sometimes you even play through that. We have a Man Spider focus list. Literally the one we're playing now.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Without Galactus. This isn't a Galactus deck, chat. It's a Man Spider Reanimator deck that has Galactus as a plan C. It's just a good extra thing to be doing. The primary thing you do here is Man Spider stuff. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, honestly. Followed one works with both the plans. The existence of Galactus just puts your opponent in a squeeze where they can't cover everything you're doing in a lot of the games. This hand's very good, says Local Man, about to be porked aggressively. If they can't put points into Luke's bar, we're still in a pretty decent spot here. And we're dead. Oh, we could have Galactus right last turn. Oh, and then Infusioned? Yeah, that's a great catch. Yeah. Oh, man, that would have worked perfect. Can't do it now. Now we're dead. But that's a good example of why Galactus is a good addition to this deck. It's like not always the thing you're doing, but there's spots like that where if you catch it, it's going to win you a game that no other card would. Because it just like takes the rules of engagement and flips them on their head. 10 minutes till showtime. All right, have an ad roll, gamers. Let's build some Fang Foom decks, and then we'll have a new card at the top of the hour. Don't go anywhere. The first non-toxic Galactus. I didn't say that. It's super toxic. I just said it was good. There are a lot of really boring decks chat's gonna suggest that I play this new card in. You do you, gamers. I'm gonna skip Plague Hella and Ramp to start. The Twitch chat disadvantage, yeah, something like that. All right, what else do I want to do with this? Probably some cheap odd reveals. Is Jubilee less bad? Yeah, maybe. This honestly isn't far off of the pile we were playing earlier. Hey, OB. Thanks for dropping off the primer again. Hope life treat you well. Instead of playing Jubilee, I could play Pixie and a couple of ones. Is another option. Like this. Ben, Speed Mega. Thanks for being Mega and Hoaglandia for the last 16 months. Appreciate it. I don't hate the look of this. Yeah, it could be right to play Mobius over Luke Cage, perhaps. Is negative still a thing? Yeah. Negative's consistently been a top performer for a little while. Most of my best decks roundups have negative somewhere in the top performers for a lot of the slices you could look at. All right, I think I like this. What else would we like to do? I feel like I'm like a 5 out of 10 on today's card, Obi. I'm a little bit more excited thinking about him from an anti-venom perspective, but I think he's mostly just like a big dumb Hella type card. I think he's one of the less exciting things to drop this month. Do we want to do Blink stuff? Yeah, maybe. Do we want to blink 6s into Foom, or do we want to blink... Do you want to blink 6s into Foom or 5s into Foom? What are the 6s we don't mind blinking into Foom? Obviously Doctor Doom. Are there any other non-Doctor Doom 6s we want to blink up? Do you think they buffed Dragon of the Moon enough? Nah, card sucks. Leader! Oh god. And Leader's good against opposing Fang Fooms as well, yeah? And Zola, technically, because Zola is good with our own Foom. And we can turn him into Foom. I just don't know that we'll have other targets I want to Zola. Honestly, two solid Blink targets here is probably fine. You're going to draw one of these most of the time. Does Chamber deserve a spot? Yeah, probably. I think Dragon Lord's probably worse. I think Dragon Lord's probably worse than just playing energy acceleration. Kale's probably good. Your wing beat deck. Maybe? Question mark? Yeah, Victoria's not bad. She's a 2 and a 4. Oh, Victoria. No, not Victoria. Valentina. That's what I mean. Is Blink capital C cost? She's not. Yeah, lowercase C of cost your deck. Wing beat. I don't know that I'm a wing beat gamer, gamers. I have 3 energy accelerants already. I think I want some sloppy tech. Valentina's card blinks into Foom. Oh, it does. That's so good. You can Valentina and then play her card on 4 and then blink it on 5. Yeah, that's super clean. Yeah, Valentina's sick here. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Yeah, probably. We need another big dumb idiot, do we? Johnny Drama, thanks for being dramatic in Hooglandia for an entire year. Let's get you a moderator sword to go with that subscriber shield. Welcome back. I have one slot. One of these is Foom. Odin. I don't think Odin's very good. Legion's probably the answer. I don't hate him. Legion or another cheap card. Another 3 is honestly probably not bad. 3 3s is probably the answer. Morbius or a Luke Cage. Wave's interesting. Because Wave on 3 goes 6 on 4 and then blink it on 5. Yeah, I don't hate that. She's got a decent stat line. Yeah, if you've got a non-Hella deck list you like, Dan, feel free to ship it my way. We've got two solid ones here to start. Do you think getting it out early is good? I mean, it's turn 5. Like, you're blinking it out on turn 5. $60 seconds, gamers. Maybe slightly longer than that. Usually my shop is slightly later. 50 seconds. Counting down. Pixie in the ramp build probably occupy a few hours for us on their own. I doubt they both crash out. Speaking of crashing out, chat, if you don't want to crash out with your significant other on Valentine's Day for a second year in a row, be sure to check out our wonderful sponsor, Holzkern. They make watches and jewelry made from largely natural materials. They're a family business founded in Austria in 2015. You can save 15% off on an incredible range of awesome and unique products by using code JeffH along with my link there. Fantasy Lizard, oh man. Oh, man. That's a good one. Benjamin's going whale hunting, I see. Benjamin is going whale hunting. This is what? Like, $25 a card? Less than that? This is minimum 4 cards, probably 5 or 6, depending on how you spend them. Hey, look, it's Token Tuesdays. Don't buy those. They're bad. They're bad. Okay. Big Zwine. Thank you for the big resub. Appreciate the over 8 years. Welcome back. Dude, where's Makari variant? Alliance missions. Yeah, let's do those right away before I forget.
Legendary.
Legendary. Mr. Foom. And 200 gold. Oh, baby. Autodeck says what? I mean, I've definitely played worse decks than that. Red Wing Stoof. Probably fine. Gamers, not my dads, had a chance to do the Fang Foom preview video on the official Marvel Snap channel. You should click their YouTube link and give them some watch time and a thumbs up. Let's second it or know that Deans does good stuff. Give it a click. All right, I think I want to start with Pixie stuff. Oh, what's the harpoon variant for this look like? It's a very fancy dragon wizard shit. I feel like I'd get more mileage out of this, though. I don't know that I'm buying either of them. I haven't been spending as much on Stamp lately. Just because the economy is so cheap. I don't have to spend to keep up anymore. So close to my fantasy show. When would I have been able to get a Black Cosmic? There haven't been Black Cosmics in the shop for a long time. They changed the economy of this game. I haven't played for a while. Yeah, if you haven't checked it out, they did a full economy rework in early 2025. You can keep up with all the cards as they release for like $10 a month though. Honestly, one of the cheapest games out there. You can buy them from the high voltage shop. Is that true? Oh, maybe it was on the ticker one. I don't think that's true. They're not down here at the regular, right? I have to read the ticker. Ooh, that one go? I get that. All right. Or not? That's weird. All right. Dan said they donated. I believe Dan's. I'm gonna go buy a fantasy dragon and attribute it to Dan's. My kingdom did not have to restart the client to see my variants, though. Yeah, that would be nice. Ooh, the mastery that's interesting. The mastery showed up, but the variant hasn't. Interesting. That's funny. Okay, so it's like half here. We're out of black cosmetics. I'll put a green on him for now.
Order unlock.
Oh, wait. I got an album card? Was the random variant I got an album variant? Oh, wow. It totally was. Nice. Nice. Both of my delicious spores still in my deck for Zabooby. I claimed alliance missions first thing. Thank you, though. Does Quantum Tunnel shuffle? I don't know. Yes. Maybe? I guess maybe is the answer. It does. Look at that. Okay. What do we think of just doing this? I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, shuffling the Iceman away is upside. I don't want Iceman on either of these. Oh, yikes. Well, that could have gone better. Shouldn't F times F times F be 3F, not F cubed? Wait, what happened? Oh, did they super giant? I totally missed that they super gianted. And Gore and Fang Foom are married. Good stuff, good stuff.
Escaped.
First time chatter. Yep. You know, it's kind of funny that of all the places there's pimples in this client, it doesn't actually give you a pimple on the inbox when you have rewards waiting to collect there. Like there's 800 pimples everywhere else. But this one here where there's actually something I want to remember to claim from it, not a red dot in sight. All right, all of our ones and most of our big stuff is in our deck. Downside to this particular build, we actually can't draw Fim when we draw him organically as a 7, yeah? Trying to cheat him in some way, shape, or form. We'll chill on her. Looking for a Gore or an Iron Man here, ideally. Antivenom wouldn't be terrible either. Okay, so this is actually 3, just so we're clear. Visually bugged here. This one is 1. Oh, you know what? I should have split these up because they're a Cosmo deck most of the time. Split where the Esmes are. No targets! Yep. Opponent had Cosmo and just decided they knew we were super unlucky. Yeah, that's fair, honestly.
Escaped.
Esme's the type of card that, like, in theory should be good here, and she just, like, never works out in the games that I play. I'm cutting her. Cutting her for Luna will also proactively cut off all the comments asking how do we play Finn when we draw it. That's a double upside. She's clunky. She's high variance is what she is. It's different than clunky. This is a pretty good Pixie. We've got 3 1s, Gore, and Foom in our deck. Sweet. Pixie made Zabu cost 1. That's what we're looking for. Thanks, bud. Imagine playing Gladiator on Fang Foom release day. I don't know how you thought that was gonna go, gamer, but yippee-ki-yay. They're playing Shag, don't worry. They are probably playing Shag. That's fair. Hopefully there's a Gore on top of our deck under this Ice Band so I can Iron Land the Gore and then play a Gore. God, this game's so easy. What an easy game for tiny babies. Marvel Snap. Oh my goodness, that is a 1 energy Gore. That is a 1 energy Gore, gamers. Mom, get the camera! We're doing the thing! Not some have like Rogue here. Boom! Boom! No! And this is the unfortunate reality of this card being added to the game, is he's just gonna be 7 energy Shang-Chi in a lot of situations. Unironically, he's just a tech card. He's a counter to himself. And we were beating Shang there and we lost to the dragon.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
A deep sigh as I go to buy the card. Absolutely. We mocked their gladiator, but it was all part of the plan. No joke. Was the dragon the only card they gave that one there? Rogue would have also beaten us. Fang Foom is a seriously buff. That's true. Accurate. Teenage Warhead. All right. Probably super giant toxicity here from the opponent. Man. I think we're chilling for now. It's a Merlin buff as well. It is.
I am Iron Man.
Damn. Should have Iron Ladded last turn. Only we had Howard, yep. No, I should have kept the faith, chat. I should have kept the faith. That's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. He's kind of like Shang-Chi plus, chat. He just, like, negates their front row. Just like, what if you're... Man, there's been a lot of client crashes like that. Why did the deck thought I blew up the gore? It was porked. Detective Duck wins again. I have a leader build for later. That'll be the next one we do. I have some leader ramp, blinking leader into Fang Foom. Is the game plan.
Oh, snap.
This is an okay Pixie. We've got one bomb in our deck. Got a few ones. Do you think you swapped Fang Foom out for Galactus and the Wicked Warlock deck you've been playing? You definitely don't replace Galactus. The deck's a very good Galactus first steps deck, but I can see you playing it as an additional threat. Ooh. I think I do this here. I think I do this here. Piece of candy.
escaped.
I'm not going to play any more games against Erishim. I just want to set the tone that I'm not going to stay and lose after they boomer step. Oh no! We've been talking a lot about how Fang Foom is basically a tech card, and Erishim gets the 7th energy for free. It's an auto included Erishim moving forward, isn't it? It's bigger, dumber blob. Yeah, basically. Come on, opponent. Okay, says local man about to be Mobius.
I am Iron Man.
That's rude. All right, I would like a 3-cost gore next turn, please, deck. That could technically be what I asked for. Says local man about to be Eliath. They can't fart on us everywhere. Not with that attitude. I believe we're winning regardless of what Iron Lad hits, yeah? How do we feel about the 1 energy, 26 power card, chat? Slightly above rate, perhaps? We have encountered an error. We have encountered an error. 1 energy, 26 power card. I wonder if it's because of, someone said it earlier, maybe it was because of the variant that's being funky. You're right. All right, we can take a pause for a cause to let some adverts roll. We're going to play some more with this Pixie build, and then I want to play this Ramp Blink build, among other things. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be exploring a ton of different Fang Foom decks this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already on whatever video they're watching. So let's kick the client real quick. Kick the client. Don't kick the client. Old. How old is that reference, chat? It's got to be pretty old at this point, yeah. Pretty old. The 90s. Oh, man. It's from the last millennia. It's from the previous millennia.
Legendary.
Legendary. Is that my knees I hear popping? I was lifting last night with my buddy, and we had to reposition the bar to move from bench to squats, and I felt my elbows crack as we picked the bar up to re-rack it up higher. I was just like, yep, that's a new sound. Beep, 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 beep. Do, 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 do. Father time comes for us all. He sure does. Any opinion on the new card? It's a 7 energy tech card. Makes a big dumb number. Ice, baby. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice ice, baby. We didn't want to play that one on curve. Morning. Thanks for being firm in Hoaglandia for the last 14 months. Welcome back. Diva! Thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Well, that's annoying. If you were playing Uatu, you would have known to play left there. That's true, you know. Just the facts. Yeah, Fang Foom being a 7-drop means it's not a generic inclusion. It's a tech card. It's a tech card with a cost to play.
I am Iron Man.
Lin Lai! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Is Galactus blowing up unrevealed cards working as intended? How else would Galactus work if it wasn't gonna blow up the unrevealed cards? Like, what would that look like? What do you think it should do with them, if not blow them up? I'm struggling to parse what Galactus would be doing, if not blowing them up. Luke mid. If I play either of these two cards mid, the Ice Cube's gonna die. And the Ice Cube's gonna be 5, so. I don't know that 30 is going to be enough to win the center, and I don't think 4 is going to be enough to win the left, so I think we're cooked here. Because what? They play anything center, and they get 9? I guess a 3-power thing. Any Bastion card here wins the center. Oh, they just thought I couldn't win the right? Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, wait. No, wait. That's only 2, though, right? That's not enough? Math. Not even once. Not even once, gamer.
Victory.
And did not count to the center. Hey, Jeff, do you have any more season pass codes this month? You know, I do. All right, I'm going to post season pass code in the announcements channel in the Discord server and in the Marvel Staff General channel. So one of those is available for anybody in the Discord server. You don't need to be a supporter. The other one is available to anyone who has a Twitch sub or YouTube membership or Metafy support. Fastest finger wins. Enjoy. Does Camelot not bring a card's power down to 5? No, it does. It sets it to 5. Got it. Nice. Congrats. Shout out to Second Dinner for giving me the season pass codes to give away. Whenever we do giveaways, they tend to be spur of the moment like that, usually in the Discord server. I don't like to promote them in advance on the stream because then it encourages people to come in who only want free stuff. And I'd prefer the giveaways that I have to do end up going to members of my community instead of people who are just hunting for freebies. Did you get Columbina? Yeah, we pulled for Columbina on stream when she released. Just C0 on her, but nothing too crazy. Oh, all of my 3s were out. That's sad. Oh, and the next one's Iron Man, so I don't have any other good Iron Lad hits in my deck. I'm so sad. Wait, my Lunasto got discarded? Take a mulligan.
Escaped.
I've been enjoying Columbina and Inefa. Yeah, I have Inefa and Loma, both built well. How is Genshin nowadays? I stopped after getting the Fire Hair Girl from Natlan. I think Genshin's core gameplay and exploration mechanics tend to get better with each region they release. Done a pretty good job of that. I'm also looking forward to, on Thursday this week, there's a brand new Anime Friends game releasing, or I guess technically Wednesday night in the US for me. Looking forward to checking out Arknight's Enfield. We played a little bit of their closed test on stream, and it was real good. We're gonna play some of that on stream Thursday, Friday. Do I want to do this? Yeah, I can make Fang Foom pretty cheap, yeah.
I am
Is it Enfield Thursday night? Am I dumb? Yeah, you're bad at time zones. It's, I'm pretty sure it's 10 o'clock Central Wednesday night. Is the translation. Like 99% sure on that. Are hoping for a cheap Foom or an Iron Lad into Foom. Or I could brick on my 50%er. Sedge. Dead? I think we're dead.
Escaped.
Oh, did the S&P 500 finally break 2%? Oh, baby. We haven't had a day that's exciting since Liberation Day, chat. I love picking fights with the entire world. So much winning. My aunt's my favorite.
Opponent snapped.
Fine, chat. He'll say just kidding tomorrow, and the vibe will go right back up. It's gonna be okay. I'll say JK psych. It'll be all right. Oh, Luna's the turn late, but better late than never, I suppose.
Gotta run, hun.
Why can't Europe take a joke anymore? Asking the real questions. Ooh, Foom's pretty bad in this matchup, huh? They don't make particularly large numbers.
I am Iron Man.
He's 16 points here, I guess, but it's not that big. We need to hide Fang Foom behind an invisible man. I guess, but like their power flight's probably in the back, right? Oh, they have second Havoc. Okay. Rip. Arbitrarily big thing that's worse against small things is a neat design angle. I agree. Their time theater was better than ours by a little bit. So what you're describing over there, Brad, is think about the context of like a physical game, right? Like, if someone told you to shuffle a card into a deck in a physical card game, you wouldn't just insert that single card randomly into the deck without changing the position of anything else. Shuffling a card into a deck means taking the deck and shuffling it while adding a new card to it. For what it's worth, I actually think it's kind of deeply silly that digital-only card games like Marvel Snap choose to shuffle as opposed to inserting randomly, because paper card games tell you to shuffle new additions into a deck to prevent people from cheating and knowing where the card is randomly inserted, because in a physical game you can't insert randomly without knowing where in the deck approximately it is. But in a paper card game, or sorry, in a digital card game, that's just not a thing. You could insert it randomly. I probably don't want Pixie to die. Put her over here. I'm always inserting randomly, as long as you have consent, gamer. I see people in chat talking about the 25th Amendment. Unfortunately, I think we currently exist in a timeline where the 4th Amendment's gonna have to get used long before the 25th is ever touched. I'm Vawa. Thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you could send that to on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Those bits of direct support from things like Prime are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Is our whole Glandy gonna put it disconnected? Some type of issue. Lucas, come on, give me a gore on top to copy with Iron Line, huh? I think I'd take that. Let's get Porky. When you play Snap offline, do you use the tracker too? I mean, if I care about the outcome of the game, sure. But most of the time when I play Snap offline, I'm just like pushing buttons on my cell phone to clear missions. It's not particularly serious. Man, just actually not going to draw anything useful here. I think we're dead, gamers. No gore, no Foom insight. Yes, 4th Amendment is protecting people from unreasonable government search and seizures. We're gonna push, where I assume our current administration is gonna push the definition of unreasonable to the limit.
Escaped.
Yeah, I started with Esme in this deck, and she's just high variance. I feel like every time I play Esme, she gets me a card that's terrible. Also, when you're trying to play Pixie, you can only play so many 3 and 4 energy cards because you want a lot of cheap cards to shuffle the costs onto expensive things, so everything that you have in the middle is, it's not okay. What about checks and balances? So the original framers of the United States and the Constitution, they foresaw someone like Trump getting into power. The thing that the people who wrote the Constitution of the United States did not foresee is they did not foresee the entire Republican Party being spineless cowards that were complicit in a person like Trump being elected to power. That was the part where they were too optimistic. no, you're fine, Hulk. My draw was bad. Is Luke versus Mobius and the downside mitigator kind of interchangeable here? Yeah, that slot could be Mobius too. They mitigate different downsides. I don't think one is strictly better or worse than the other. I'm pretty low on income. Do you anticipate Foom will be stronger than Shag next week? I think trying to chase cards that you think are powerful in the Marvel Snap economy is a fool's errand and a bad use of your resources. The correct way to approach spending limited resources in Marvel Snap, in my opinion, is figuring out which cards generate the type of gameplay that you personally enjoy, and then spending your resources to acquire those cards. You should assume that cards that are too strong are going to be made worse, and cards that are too bad are going to be made better. This is our first time getting to Anti-Venom Foom. Sounds nice. Fang free, yep. I bought the new card because I found his name funny. Honestly, best reason. The purest, the truly purest soul. If Second Dinner had made the new variants cost $9 instead of $19, I'd have bought many of them, including the last one. Yeah, unfortunately, you say that, but that wasn't the reality. Honestly, the pricing of these premium variants on the new cards is such a good example that a lot of people miss of, like, most people aren't going to buy things just because they're cheaper. For folks that don't remember, Second Dinner actually did an incredible amount of A/B testing when they first started doing these variants for new cards, and they gave a bunch of people different bundles for $10, $15, and $20, and it's not a coincidence that the variants that the bundles that ended up winning out were the most expensive ones. Foom wins the right here, yeah. $0.19, not bad, Dutch APG.
Victory.
Listen, chat, I played the more busted dragon card, okay? Their dragon was only, however big this is. Mine was 19. And mine cost 0 energy. Fang Foom has felt like gas inside of Erishim. Calm down, Satan. Someone was asking earlier if Fang Foom and Hello was going to be the content creator special. No, Fang Foom and Aerishim is the content creator special. In fact, and this is terrifying to say, I would bet Fang Foom is gonna be the catalyst to make a bunch of the sweaty gamers realize they probably should have been playing Aerishim this entire time. We have those card releases pretty periodically where they'll go back and they'll be like, oh, this encouraged me to start playing this other deck that's been good this entire time, but it got a new toy, so I'll remember it exists now. Golrath, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Jeff, please stop saying things like that. It is unfortunately the truth. Iceman with the classic no targets here. Tagging the Gwenpool, lovely. Chimmy Hams Chonga. Not a fantastic Pixie, but we might get a discounted Iron Man. We'll see. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. I like the way you do that right there, right there. I am Iron Man. This actually loses to them just playing the 8-power Shao over here. The 8-power pigged Shao. But again, I just also don't want to play 600 games against them. Oh, I forgot they had Gwenpool. Yeah, that makes sense too. Shame we didn't have Luna to Foom them. All right, hopefully we'll get to play the next one for all the marbles. Iceman versus Gord, fair. I like the flavor of Front Row Iron Man being good against Fang Foom. Yeah! Good organic counterplay. This is solid. This is actually really good, yeah. We've got 3 1s in a 6 and a 7 in our deck. It's kind of exactly what we're looking for. I mean, could be worse. Much like Shang-Chi, he's also good into Monster Island. What flavor is that? Just classic unsweet. Generally speaking, I try not to drink calories. Do I Foom and then Anti-Venom next turn? No, I'm gonna Anti-Venom this. If I Foom this turn, I can Luke Cage into Anti-Venom next turn. I don't think they have like a Shang or anything, and I think this just closes up the center. I think Anti-Venom Cage probably wins the left. I only have one spell in hand, right? This is beating... I'm beating Werewolf jumping here as a 7. And they think they're jumping as a 10 because they don't know Lucas is coming. Nice. Oh, Marvel Boy triggers. Yes. Did I have any other lines there? I don't think I had any other lines there, right? I guess Luke plus Anti-Venom wins the breaker on the right. Is that true? Because Iron Man here wasn't enough because then we'd have gotten the -3. I would have been 13 versus 21 for -8. And then I would have been up more than 8 here. I guess with Cage undoing this, they probably don't overcommit there. It's probably the better line. Especially with the Marvel Boy consideration on board. Foom's not really the type of card that gets me super excited. He's just a big dumb thing. I think this deck is basically his most novel aspect. Like, I think the most interesting thing about him is he's a big number that you can anti-venom and still get a big number from. Like, decks like this have wanted a third copy of that kind of effect for a little bit. Oh, I guess if we both accelerate here, they could play the 6 energy war machine next turn, which is not good for me. Yeah.
We are the future.
So the big thing to understand when looking at bundles and Snap is that Snap doesn't really release bad bundles anymore. Typically any of the $100 bundles, if they're in your price range to be able to buy, are gonna end up being like good rates. So that one turns into like, if you're missing both, it's a little bit worse if you're not missing both the cards. But it's still pretty reasonable. Oh, speaking of pretty reasonable, this is 24. This is a lot. Okay. And I'm getting a little bit more here. Big boy. They can only play one card here. But yeah, basically any of those that are inside of your price range are perfectly fine to pick up. They're a little bit better if you're missing both the cards in them, but even just missing one, it's not a terrible rate. I will point out that in general, the highest value things to buy in Snap are the ones that you can buy slowly over time. So the season pass, the super premium season pass, and then the gold pass, those are 1, 2, and 3, the things you should buy before you spend any money on anything else. And then after those, the big $100 hooks are probably the best rate of stuff to number of cards that you get. This is fine. I think this deck's a good example of good deck building with Fang Foom, like we were just talking about. I've played a lot of these anti-venom style decks with Gore and Iron Man in the past, and I think wanting a third big thing that you can anti-venom and still have be a number is something they've wanted with some consistency. Iron Lad also works quite well with all 3 of these cards, just both of our 4s get enabled by this quite cleanly. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think we're going to dig out into some F cubed inside of a blink pile. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be Fang Fooming all afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. This weekend missions are gonna suck. They'll be fine. Good thing everything's gonna be alright. Is a super premium really good value? I came back and it seems like it's not much more than a single card for $10 extra. A single card for $10 extra is a really good rate, Barricade. So like, it's literally the cheapest they ever sell cards for in Snap. And the way to think about it is that even if you don't want the super premium pass card, like Dragon of the Moon's a great example. Dragon of the Moon fucking sucks. It's a terrible card. However, if you're someone that's going to be seasonal complete and wants to get all the cards as they release, the best way to think about it is, if you don't buy Dragon of the Moon is going to sit in your seasonal packs, and you're going to have to spend 5,000 tokens on it. So effectively getting 5,000 tokens for 10 bucks is like as cheap as it gets. Like take this bundle, for example, right? I said these $100 bundles after those 3 things are some of the better rates they put into the game. And look at the rates on this, right? This is 10,000 tokens and 3,000 gold and 2 cards. And this is almost another Series 5 card. It's a guaranteed Series 4 card. So even if you're missing both of these cards, this is 2 more cards, and this is like another card here, depending on how you squint. Like, consider this bundle 5 cards. This is still only $20 a card. So 20 bucks a card here is like the best rate you're gonna get typically outside of the season pass. Oh, there were a couple of minnow hunting bundles. I heard in the wild some people got 4U bundles offered to them that were 20 bucks for 2 S5 snap packs. Like that's the actual best one after that, but that's not a consistent one that everybody gets. And also for the record, like I talked about in my recent economy video, if you are buying the season pass and then being resource efficient and spending your gold efficiently and doing all your missions, you could actually get every seasonal card just buying the $10 pass every month, including the super premium card. The big upside to buying the super premium pass is that if you're someone that doesn't have all of the older cards, it lets you stay seasonal complete for cheaper and then have those excess tokens to fill out the backlog of your cards that you're missing. Which I think if I was someone coming back to Marvel Snap today, like I was out for a while and coming back in, and I'm someone who spends money on my card games, I think I would probably, if $25 a month or 20 bucks a month was in my budget, I would buy the super premium pass and the gold pass, and then I would get seasonal Series 5 complete, and then I would just stay seasonal complete, because you can with that and have extra, and then slowly backfill the older cards that I wanted from there. Is how I think I would approach coming into the Marvel Snap economy today. Because I would spend enough to allow me to easily keep up with everything, plus get a decent flow of older stuff at the same time. Which that would do for the 25 a month price point. Well, I want to do the other one. On Blink. So basic idea here is our 6 drops can be blinked into Fang Foom if he's still in our deck. And our 6 drops are cards that we don't mind blinking away. I'm currently 3 cards away from being fully complete by doing that. Yep. That's what I've been doing. It's a pretty good model. I'm currently missing sub S4, and I get the S5 non-seasonal cards I want to get like Luna. Yep. Ooh. What do you think, chat? Want to oombop some doombots? Or do I just want a blob? Blob's pretty big, yeah. Doombots are pretty big too, though. I'm gonna Doombot, because it should give us priority, and then we can Cosmic Ghost Rider the Maverick on the Agony next turn. The Joecaster or whatever else they're doing. Yeah, I agree. Leader likely isn't copying anything useful this turn. Okay, and we'll do this, and then we'll have a fat-ish blob next turn. Under the current economy, if you're min-maxing, you technically get Series 5 cards faster than they release them. Again, if you haven't watched my economy video, it's not complicated. I'd really encourage you to take a second and give it a watch. All right, then this is a 14 power blob because it's -2. He's a big boy. Not big enough. Bigelow. Foom's actually kind of bad against these Scarlet Spider decks, or sorry, the Charlotte Spider shootout decks, because usually the Scarlet Spider ends up in the back row, as does whatever Xiao is targeting. I never really cared to have every card of the game. You know, I had a couple of friends that are still playing Snap consistently who are like that. They just like never cared to have every card in the game, and they would just like pick and choose the ones they wanted. And then when they changed the economy, it just became so generous. They're like, well, yeah, I have everything now because it's just so cheap. Gandalf! Thanks for being here in Oglandia for 20 months. I appreciate you ripping that primer. Welcome back. Hey, Ken. If you're looking for ideas on cards to target, I'd recommend checking out the Dex Guide. It's got about 60 different decks in it that I like. Fang frickin' expensive. Accurate review. Banana Panties with the 4-month resub. Welcome back. I'm currently not collection complete because I'm sitting on a 300,000 token pile like the dragon I am. God bless. God bless everyone. Sure thing, bud. Oh, they're Aeroshim. Okay. That makes significantly more sense. I was excited I had Enchantress against Goliath. I didn't even check. Sedge. If Jeff keeps buying borders, I might have more tokens than him eventually. I doubt that'll happen, gamer. So you want a testament to how generous the current Marvel stamp economy is. with the nominal amount of boosters and stuff, extra packs I buy, I've been staying pretty solidly at the same token count, even with buying 1,000 token booster border for every card I buy. It's kind of wild. Getting every card on release and putting 1,000 token border on them all. I've still been maintaining about the same amount of tokens. The dynamic of Foom only being interesting if your opponent also did a thing is weird. I don't know how I vibe with that.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
How do you maintain that many tokens? Well, I spent an incredible amount of money on Marvel Snap in the first couple of years it existed. The total spend on my account is right around 30,000 USD at this point. I don't spend nearly that much anymore. But it just it was over $1 million when the economy changed. Literally over $1 million before I bought a cosmic border for every card. How generous was the trade-in of Spotlight keys when they switched to the economy? They just did it basically 1-for-1. It was like 3,000 tokens for every key. Chunderman, thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate the primer. Feeling pretty dead, gamers. Jeff, do you consider yourself a Kraken? I am probably a Kraken by Marvel Stamp standards. There are definitely Poseidons deeper than me in the sea, though. Just so we're clear. Yeah, that's only by Marvel Stamp standards, absolutely. By the standards of any real gacha game, not even close. We hope they give up here and that Foom goes over the top over here. What was the most expensive Magic card you bought or sold in your days? I won a couple of mocks playing Legacy tournaments once upon a time. They were a little beat up, but they sold for like $1,000 at the time. More than that now, I'm sure, but they all are. The last time I owned Legacy Staples, Gaia's Cradle only cost like $100. Underground Seas were 2 bills. I assume we're losing the rate if they played for it there. Oh, we're gambling. Okay. Oh, come on! You don't play the Pokemon card game anymore? Nah, it got kind of boring. The Pokemon card game doesn't release enough content, and they don't balance their game particularly well. And by balance particularly well, I mean they don't do balance at all. They just release cards and hope for the best. I vividly remember selling 4 Cradles for $20 each, tragically. Yeah, I owned Legacy Elves once upon a time, which had 4 Cradles in it. Definitely sold them somewhere in like the $100 to $200 range when I sold out. Which are for people that aren't familiar, when I talk about Magic, when I talk about Marvel Snap being really cheap, like, you gotta understand there's a lot of people in my audience that come from paper card game backgrounds, and for people that haven't had the shell shock of this is for 75 paper cards that people play a game with. Most popular deck in the metagame, $4,700. Second one, $1,000. Third one, $2,000. Fourth one, $4,000, $2,000. $8,000, $5,000, 75 pieces of cardboard to shuffle up. Tiny Z Killer, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. How bad is standard nowadays? This is a good question. That's for one of their more expensive. This is for the second most expensive format. Second most, not most, second most. God, even standard's expensive. This is Magic's budget format. This is, well, not their budget. This is their cheapest competitive format. $900 for the best deck, $400 for the second, $300 for the third, $450 for the fourth, $450 for the fifth. A lot of twos to 500s. Is that an MSRP thing for Magic the Gathering, or is it a collector's market? I mean, technically, that's the secondary market, but the thing you have to understand is for Magic the Gathering and every other card game out there, digital or otherwise, the company that makes the game dictates what the game pieces cost. The companies making the choices create the artificial scarcity that drives those prices. It costs Wizards of the Coast or whoever else the same amount of dollars to print a copy of whatever expensive card you're chasing as it does for them to, like, you know, print off a cheap budget terrible card. Was Finn my most anticipated card of the season? Absolutely not. I think if Moon Dragon didn't exist, Fang Foom is easily the least interesting card to release this month. Literally just big dumb thing. Yeah, New Shang next week. Xiao Lao or New Shang are probably the two cards I'm most looking forward to. Oh, bibbidi blobbidi boo. It's been a pleasant surprise how minimal power creep has been in Snap. I would actually argue that Snap hasn't had power creep over time so much as they've realigned what is the appropriate / expected amount of power at different energy slots. I think the 6 energy slot's the best example of this, right? Like if you look at a bunch of the headlining 6 drops today versus a year ago, you know, Giganto's too bigger, Destroyer's too bigger, Hulk is too bigger. Like they very clearly have just like moved the line on like the amount of stats you're supposed to get for 6 energy in most instances. Yes, unironically, Infinite should probably go to 22. Absolutely. He's one of the only like base 6 energy cards that still sees some amount of play that hasn't been touched yet. He should absolutely be a bit bigger. Honestly, could we go to 25? Could Can we put Infinite to 25? Is that crazy? That's probably crazy. I think he could go to 25. Lukewarm take.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't want War Machine decks to get that big of a buff. Fair. Honestly, that deck's kind of toxic. I accept. Infinite's also kind of a boring card, so I don't feel that strongly about making it better. He's lame. Hey, Scar Grand Prix with Chamber. Build our own energy ramp. Lovely, lovely. Yes, Anti-Venom is definitely having some lag issues. Infinite is lame, but has an endearing catchphrase. Actually correct. The best kind of correct. It's me. I am the problem. It's me. At tea time. Everybody agrees. Oh my goodness, it's the full pass! Mercy! Mercy! Yikes. Yikes! No justice here, chat. Just us. I'm on a heater. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh wait, we tie. I accept. Humbly and graciously. Man, what kind of idiot was suggesting they buff Infinite? Fuck that guy. Who would want this card to be bigger? They hurt us. Oh no. Oh no. How's the new card? Fang Foom is a card that I would describe as he does what it says on the sticker. Currently meeting expectations. It's the type of card where when we look at the stats for it tomorrow, I expect all of the decks that are doing well with it are probably going to be very predictable. I'm not expecting any surprises. X-Man should make a character card. Anybody else feel like that? X-Man should make a character card, yeah? At least it was technically an X-Men card. That's true, you know. It should make an X-Men. I would assume the reason it doesn't make explicitly an X-Men is because that would require them to... That would require them to classify cards as a specific character type. Although I guess we kind of have that coming. There's a data mine card next season that explicitly makes a Guardian of the Galaxy, right? So they're kind of doing that. Not with X-Men, obviously, but...
Victory.
There would be a lot of Professor X out of there if they did that. Technically, is Professor X technically an X-Men? I guess he's a mutant. Are all mutants automatically X-Men? It's his house. One could argue he's the X-Man. Listen, chat, the supervisor isn't always a part of the team. Stop acting like I'm silly for suggesting otherwise. It's his house. Very clearly, the expansion should always give both players Professor X. Oh, that's a good question. I'm actually not sure how that anecdote usually goes. Is the coach of a sports team typically considered a member of that team? So what's the vibe check like on that? They are, okay. First Hella opponent. Honestly, I'm surprised we have played for almost 2 hours. This is our first Hella opponent. Seven. I'm gonna do this, and then if we top deck Blink, we can blink this into Foom over here.
Doom rules all.
Oh, I guess.
Victory.
X-Man is actually a separate mutant. That doesn't surprise me, but it's also kind of funny. Kind of feels like we lose that game if they draw Hela. I don't think that's strictly true. There were permutations that we lost to Hela, but we were beating some of them. We were up by a lot on the right. If they drop something on the right and then there are other things in the center, we get them.
Opponent snapped.
Boom into Zombie Galacti seems good if you could throw priority. Yeah, it really depends on... if you can manage to win one of the other lanes with something else, right? Oh, that reminds me. Should we build Toxic Fang Foom with Professor X? Is that a thing? Feels like it should be a thing. Win one lane with that, win another with Foom. Speaking of... Ooh, they do still have a Maverick here. I'm gonna oombop a doombot.
Doom rules all.
This is unfortunately looking like one of the many times where Fang Foom is much worse than Shang-Chi would be. If I could Shang this Prodigy, plus play other cheap things, we'd probably get them here. As is, we're cooked. They don't even need the Zombie Galacti. Yep. Yep. Oh my god, they played so hard for the right. Oh, they have the thing. Got it. Got it good. All right. Let's build the toxic thing with Professor X. Do that next. Yes, Wingbeat. Wingbeat is very good with Professor X. Absolutely. Something that moves, maybe. Maybe. So remember, you can play Merlin spells into the Professor X path. So, like, polymorphic Professor X is, like, something that's good and fine. White Widow. Pretty bad with Fang Foom, leaving a -4 on their side of the board. Merc Cannonball. I feel like my top end is occupied by Professor X Foom, but maybe I do need a third. I do a third thing. Mercury does have synergy with Professor X, which is nice. And she can stop my opponent's movers from getting into Professor X's path, which is clean. I think I want some other cheap things here. We could just, like, Nico Hood. Kale as an extra ramp. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Are we a Surge deck? So... I feel like I have a lot of hits I wouldn't want to jam into Surge right away. Do we have enough targets for Aurora? Ooh, that's a fun question. Yeah, probably. I could also just Nico Hood as the last two. Luke blocks Fang Foom. No, Fang Foom does not drain. He just gains power. Luna is the best 3-cost ramp card in Snap. Absolutely. I do that, I think. Do I need Iceman if I'm playing Nico Hood? Probably not. Can I play another good disruptive 2 or 3? What's a disruptive 2 or 3? You can play like Red Guardian. Red Guardian's a little awkward with Finn. Can play Shadow King. Yeah, I don't have a lot of bonuses or penalties, do I? King's not a terrible idea. Something to interface with the activates is probably a decent idea. Cord's not terrible. Cord can be played inside of the Professor X path as well. It's probably Cord. Because of the play inside Professor X as well. It's also possible we might want to do Stardust things with people playing Hela plus Scarlet Spider. That's another good one. All right, let's start here. We take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamers, don't go anywhere. BRB. I'm gonna grab a stack. Here, pick. Hey, Hyde. Rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 67. Welcome back. I also have a problem on PC when I open Conquest and said opens the high voltage shop until I restart the client. That whole top menu is kind of screwy.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Do you think Snap dialed back locations that are hard to access by a little bit too much? Cards like Jeff the Baby Land Shark aren't played too much anymore. I don't think the fall of Jeff has anything to do with those types of locations getting dialed back so much as there's just like other really good twos in the game now that compete with that slot. When Jeff was an S tier card, like the things we had available in the 2 energy slot for Snap were just dramatically different than what they are today. That sucks. My opponent knows we have this. Stupid White Palace. Oh, and their era shit to boot. That's annoying. Great. I would like 1 copy of Foom, please. Hit me, dealer. 1 in 4. You gotta be kidding me. Round and round the board we go. Where it stops, only bro knows. So sad. If we hit Foom, we would have won this game.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy too. If Nico would have hit move right, we could have stuck the She-Hulk into here in one still. I think Foom is doing exactly what I expected a release with this text box to do. I've been in and out of the stream all day, and every time I tune it and look over, you're getting screwed by RNG. That's just how it goes, you know? Some days you're the pigeon, other days you're the statue. some classic Shang-Chi destroy here. Do I want to reset this? I kind of do and I don't. Resetting it means I get to drop Professor X extra, which is nice. So unlucky. Oh my goodness.
What a game!
Shaman.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Genuinely can't believe the Wolverine didn't go right. All right, we drew the thing. We drew the thing.
What a game!
%50 bigger than still not quite enough. We did the thing and it was not good enough. It was not. Alas. The only home for this card is Hela. I will not be surprised if the only Fang Foom deck with good stats tomorrow is Hela. We are definitely going to fire up tomorrow morning and play 2 hours of Final Fantasy, and then we will look at stats. I'm expecting it to mostly be Hela.
Snapped.
Oh yeah, Erisham 2. That's a good call. Definitely Erisham 2. My goodness. Oh wait, Mirror Dimension just stays as is. That's fine. We've not played him in Wicked yet. It's a good call out, honestly. Content? Content? I would like to Foom. I would like to turn my monster into a Foom. Best Merlin could do is Zombie Galacta. I hope you're ready for your timeout. Alright, alright. Steric lives to see another day. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Me oh my. Oh me oh my. We fim, we fanged, we foomed.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
I'll do it again, I swear.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
From the Daily Bungle. More! More!
Wakanda forever!
Mighty big cat you got there. Sure would be a shame if I had some points too. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. Unironically, today's a real bad day to be Black Panther and Man-Spider. Fang Foom is adding new things to the food chain that prey on those two archetypes. Always a bigger fish top meme, yep.
Oh, snap! Opponent snapped! I am reborn.
Never do they Dracula the left. One time deal. I guess Mobius left is bad for us too. We have to figure out how we're going to win a second lane now. Mercury plus Cannonball. And if we hadn't drawn Mercury, we could have Luna Stone. Alright, well now we're fucked. Cool. Foom? No, I can't play Foom because I'm missing energy. Sad. Sad.
I am Apocalypse. Escaped.
Really unfortunate there. We lost what? We lost the 1 and 4 on that Moon Knight. Losing anything other than Cannonball, we're probably good to go. Yeah, Dream Dimension being a constant buzzkill. Moon Knight would have literally taken nothing from us if that hadn't been there.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be happy or sad about this. Feels like it could go either way. Sad. Sad is the answer. Got it. I guess we knew that was a possibility. Existence and suffering, it truly is. Chordum. Chord only hits things that cost 3 or less, because our costs 4. Read chord. Mercury can slide to Superflow. She sure can. I don't have an extra energy next turn, so I can wait on the Foom and the Demon. So this is 21, and this is 6. It's 27 on the left. That should be good enough, yeah. Shocker. Put to play Patriot stuff. Yeah, I'll try Patriot here most likely.
There's no strings on me.
It's a pretty big boy. Infinite being told to eat his heart out yet again.
Victory.
Not a terrible finish considering how poorly things started that match. Sent Mole Man Wiccan in DMs, and that's using every bit of the Fang Foom Buffalo right there. Wicked energy to play it, but also Mole Man to get 7 power rocks on occasion. That's adorable. I'm kind of digging this deck we're currently playing. I will queue that up for the next one. I want to play Hood this turn, and then we'll go Ham Demon over here next turn. Set us up for the Sun turn. Turn 4. Yeah, Mercury having synergy with both of our 5s feels real good. Oh, that's sad. Punish for not playing Luna. This is a flip, but I don't really want to play Luna in the Ice Cube here. Sad.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Victory.
Yes, you can play spells into the Professor X math, though. Skills, sorry. The technical term. Fang Foom can be played into the big house. He can, yeah. Which is funny. I miss Old Peak. As I am currently playing against Mr. Negative, I can solidly say I do not miss Old Peak. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. It's gonna reroll anyways. Might as well get the points off of it. Although I guess holding this is better in case they limbo us. That's probably the case.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Oh, snap.
How nice of them to snap after the negative. Come on, gamers. You know that's how this works. This is a matchup where you want to ham on 2 every time because they can be Mr. Negative being on 3, so you want to try and tag it before then. taking their Iron Man out is quite good for the home team. Their cast is only 5 because there's a skill among the 6 cards in my deck.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped before the negative this time? Oh, baby, they're learning. It's just this. Let's turn the cube off. Play my 17 power 7 drop. They only drew 1 card there. Yeah, Iron Man is pegged. Is correct. Could get got by like a Gorzola or whatever. Zola also not great for us. I feel like them not competing center bodes well for us. Quality polymorph by 2 upgrade. Honey. Oink oink, little piggy. Who's a good little piggy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oof size. Large oof. They actually had more points because Iron Man was picked. That's true. All right, I'm feeling better now. We finally found a off the beaten path Fang Foom pile that doesn't feel terrible, even if it feels a little toxic. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause and let a couple of adverts roll, and we'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy this content, make sure you tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We're into the restroom, gamers. BRB. Stand up for the next leg. Hey, Hayes! Thanks for dropping off that elusive Prime here in Hoaglandia. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this for this month and keeping me around. Back on in, shall we? Can we chill on that for the time being? I'm gonna lead on him. Hey Jeff, I've been away from the stream and snap for a bit. Seems like acquiring cards is easier since I've come back, but I can't figure out why. Well, we had it depends on how long you've been away. We had a big economy rework for Snap at the start of last year. Yeah, and that economy video you just got linked in chat is quite good. Hey, thanks, Hayes. Hope you're having fun. Snap's in a pretty good place overall. Sweet, and we've got Wing Beat here with Fang Foom, so we can set this up to go ahead and turn Foom into a 6/14. It's pretty clean. Or turn Foom into a Hulk Plus. He's still big and green, either way. Porking Morrow, not bad. That's interesting. What do we think of Luna stowing this turn now? So that way I can try and get another demon. I think I like that. Hi, Haley girl. How was your birthday back to school? Good. There are some grapees. There's strawberries upstairs too if you want some. You like strawberries? Yeah. And you do need to go eat a snack or something before skating.
But I want cereal.
You want cereal? Mommy's upstairs and go help you with some cereal. Oh, I love you too. What are we doing this turn, gamers? I think it's like this. Do I want to crack the ice cube this turn? I don't know if I want to crack the ice cube this turn. I think I do. The 2x on Nico is nice. And with the kale plus the Foom being discounted, I don't think we need energy on the last turn.
I like climbing you.
You like climbing me?
I climb.
You are a climby kid.
Hey, you got 3 Pokemon stuffies.
3 Pokemon stuffies.
Up top. 2 at the very top, and 1 on the second row close to the top. Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
can we play that same game that we played yesterday?
Not today, because remember, Mommy, you guys have skating, and then Jacob has scouts. But tomorrow we can play another board game, okay? And you have skating too. It's gonna be skating, and then dinner, and then bed tonight.
For me?
For you. Alright. Alright, how are we distributing
Wait.
Demon and Merlin? Do an ad break? We just did an ad break. I cannot carry you upstairs right now. Oh, I know. It's tough. You gotta walk all the way back upstairs to get your own snack. God, life is so hard when you're 5. You want an ad break? Okay. Alright. Woo! We got the Merlin spell we wanted. Hold on 1 second, Haley. Let me finish my game. Oh, I know waiting is so hard. Oh. Oh, no. So they're discarding 3 cards here. Don't go center, scores. Don't go center.
I want
Nice. Okay. I think resetting the Atlantis should get us there, yeah?
to go crazy. They go crazy. They go crazy.
Big boom. Left. We won. Why do we always win when you're here?
Because I'm lucky.
You're lucky.
Hey, we had the big number.
We did have the bigger. Look at this guy. He's a big dragon.
But that's why he made us one.
He did make us win.
I'm slipping.
All right.
Hey,
Ronnie Raygun is sweating here anyways. I'm going to count that as a win. I'll be right back, gamers. I'm going to walk the child upstairs.
wait.
Yep. Yes.
Okay.
You're adorable. I'm not actually going to run an ad break because we just did one, but I'll be back. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. I'm going to run her upstairs. It feels like it's got a pretty clean mix of ways to actually play Foom out consistently. Between Merlin and Luna Snow and others. There was a meme about how there's the last time you ever pick up your kids, but you don't know when it is at the time. And my youngest is 16 and it hit me right in the feels. Yep. Yep. Although, I will say, the biggest upside since I started my lifting program chat was, Christy. Christy will occasionally be sitting there on the couch and she'll complain she doesn't want to get up and walk upstairs, so I can pick her up and carry her up the stairs now. She didn't think I could do it the first time. Now it happens occasionally. I don't know why, but I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is the most fun tech card to play for me. I think designs like Ghost Rider and Cord and others are some of the better tech card designs they've done. I think I'm chilling on this rock just in case this rolls Demon or Destroy next turn. I don't think I need the energy yet. I guess we're just doing this now. I got the flu and spent a week at home recently and decided to rewatch a lot of Marvel movies and series. I used to think the staff could run out of cards, but after watching all of that, I see all the characters we don't have yet. Yeah, there's a lot yet, for sure. Do we dupe Merc? Absolutely. I'm gonna turn her into a 4 as well. Fragnificent! It's an excellent username. Thank you for the brand new primer. Good afternoon. That's a funny interaction. I don't think I expect them to be able to add points to the left. Like, I guess off chance they're like a claw deck, I guess. Or Ultron, maybe?
The mystery.
Oh, Living Tribunal. Sure, sure, sure. Man, if I had a nickel for every time we'd polymorphed into Hitmonkey, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's kind of weird that it happened twice. Living Tribunal seems exceptionally good into what we have going on. Gets around Professor X and doesn't make super individually large numbers for Foom to copy.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, Wilder, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate the 2 years of support. Thanks for keeping me around. Glad we porked aggressively.
This just in.
All right, and they never cracked the ice cube this turn, right? Mercury. God, this game's so easy. Easy, easy game for dumb little babies. I just have to fade Spider Ham on Cannonball. Nice. You may pork the kale. Oh, do I not have priority though? Shit. Missing priority kind of sucks. That's probably still enough, yeah? Forgot about hospice. I suppose they can only have one big card on the right. Am I beating the 13? This is 10, 16 minus 3. No, it's only tying. Okay, so I have to. This is the only line then. I really hope Second Dinner chooses to do something about this pay-to-win season pass card at some point. It's really unfair that if you haven't bought Shulao, you just can't be competitive right now. There's not a single way in the entire game to interact with it meaningfully. You just gotta concede when it happens. I need to buy Shulao so I can lose like that, absolutely. Ooh, man, market's closed. Closed at over 2% down today. How long do we think it takes him to taco? You think we get the green bump back by the end of the week?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, so if I play Mercury this turn, I think they're most likely to play their Maverick here or here, so I'm going to play here to try and grab priority. And if I play all three of these next turn, the Wing Beat's going to hit Foom. Turn off you. Gonna Wing Beat Foom. Gonna play the demon out. Why would they cord this instead of Jennifer Kale? Weird. We played some Pixie Fang Foom earlier today. If you're just joining us, that felt okay. Nothing too crazy, but fine. My expectation tomorrow morning when we go to look at data is that the most successful Fang Foom decks will probably be variations of Hela and Irishim. That's the tough reality. And then my opponent actually doesn't have My opponent actually doesn't have enough energy to play, what's it called here? They don't have enough energy to play their big dork here. We'll just do this and play for all three. They can Maverick somebody. They're just counting on me not being able to win the raid, I guess. Yeah, they needed all those points there too, basically. From a playing Fang when we draw him perspective, this deck has felt very consistent about that. We've got like 3.5 ways to get him into play. We've got Kale, Luna, and Wingbeat, and then Merlin. Although I guess Wingbeat's not super consistent about doing it. It's like 2, 3 to 3.5 depending on how you squint. With Merlin and Wingbeat both being like sometimes enablers.
This land can never be fully known.
Snap.
What would you say is the most impactful card change without a text change? I'm thinking Maverick. Like most impactful that like they just like change the numbers on? Is that what you're asking? Magic did have a text change, kinda. I would assume the change they're referring to with Magic is when they changed her from a 5 to a 3. I'm tempted to get Fang Foom, but I might wait a day or two. I mean, if you want to play it in Hella or whatever, it's probably fine. The next turn, I'll have 6 energy and can play Professor X and drop second Jenny and have Joe Cast to give me 2 extra on the last turn. Oh, that's sad. Oh, it's really sad. Now, I'm not going to have the ability to play Spin Fang Foom out. Probably dead. Do Hella decks typically need Blink? They do, yeah. I'm gonna hide that I'm a Professor X deck here and leave.
Escaped.
Which, by the way, I think is something really silly that you could do. I think you should absolutely not be able to leave in the middle of a turn flipping up like that, denying your opponent the ability to see your card. It adds this really awkward and clunky dexterity element to the game that shouldn't exist in a card game, in my opinion. There should just not be an APM aspect to Marvel Snap. I'm gonna put Merlin in the hand path to play around Deafening Chord a little bit. I think I'm saving this to try and tag a Maverick. Look at our Merlin being protected just like we wanted. Chat, we're so good at this. Love it when a plan comes together. And that kind of highlights one of the reasons why I really enjoy what's it called as a card. Just there's so many moments like that. You get to feel smart and good. Did you both get Punisher from Camp Play High? We did. Amusing happenstance. What are you feeling about Foom? He does what he says on the sticker. Oh, I didn't realize I was bricking a draw. I think it's this. I think it's this. They work well in decks outside of Hela. I don't think we have enough data to make a determination on that yet. And you get the crystal ball out. Yep. Unfortunate miss on priority here means the Scarlet Spider gets to move, and then I think we're done. I think if you're missing Wing Beat, substituting Surge is fine, but I'm pretty confident that Wing Beat's the better card.
Opponent soul stab.
My king don't have a massive pop-up in my face when I try to end the turn and their snap beats my end of turn. The amount of time I've wasted staring there like, what are we waiting for? Why is the turn going? It's like actually waiting on me because of that is just like way too high. Not giving us a way to deal with this is sad. Yeah, I can't compete and kill. I needed a location roll to compete there. The question now is, am I Mercury balling this turn or next turn? I think it's next turn. I was not expecting them to Merc Merlin. And now that we take Castle Blackstone, this actually works out really well for us. Because now I get to go, activate Jenny, Cannonball this, tuck this. Then I have a ton of energy next turn. And they'll have priority so I can Foom the center. I think they could win here, so we'll stack everything we can in the center.
I am inevitable.
Man, we got him with Mr. Foom, don't we? Yeah. He's a brick. Do do do. Ows. Do 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 do. Notable here that Shang-Chi would not have won this game because Soulstone prevents the Thanos from being destroyed. Shag is so 2023, gamers. It's all about the foom now. Gotta be absolutely fooming. To set a low bar, this was the both best and most interesting foom deck we've played so far. We've got a cohesive game plan that doesn't rely on just the namesake. We're playing a number of accelerants so we can get up to 7 energy or get Fang down to 6 energy with Wingbeat pretty consistently. I like the mix of stuff we had going on here. The basic idea or question you need to be answering with this card during deck building is not only how do I get to 7 energy to play it, but also how do I win the second lane, right? Like if you're operating under the basis of, okay, Fang Foom is gonna win the lane I drop him in. What do we do about the other one? Professor X and Cannonball Mercury are good answers to that question of like, how do you clean up in a second path? That feels pretty good. I have no idea what a Kraken barrel is. This is into the AMs. I guess it has a Kraken and a barrel, and is Kraken barrel a brand? This is just kind of generic fantasy stuff. Oh, it's a Cracker Barrel joke. I got it. Yeah, missed me on that one. All right, Dan sent me a couple of deck ideas. What do we got? That's Red Wing. I don't know that I'm interested in Red Winging. Well, this is Wicked stuff. Yeah, Wicked stuff is probably worth trying. Silver Surfer first steps. Jubilee's cute. Blink up the Jubilee. Do I want a Goliath? I feel like Goliath is worse than... I feel like Goliath is worse than Doctor Doom. What do we think? I also just like Doctor Doom better as a character and card.
Epic. Epic.
You might want a second accelerant. That's not a terrible call out. It's probably the Jubilee or Silver Surfer slot. It's probably the Surfer first step slot, honestly. You don't really want to double up Doom or Fang Foom. Doubling up Wicked's okay. Yeah, I like Luna over Surfer. I will say I was looking at the upcoming season stuff, and I'm really looking forward to playing Silver Surfer First Steps with the season pass card next season. She's going to be absolutely nuts with the new Star-Lord, I think. Uh-oh. Before we pop on in here, I should tap an roll. It's gonna pop up here real soon. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna do some more Foobin this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button while you're hanging out, gamers. Excited for the Guardian season in general. Hope it means we see buffs to the existing Guardians. I feel like I'd be kind of surprised if that was the case. I guess I could see a world where they reworked Gamora to have her team clash text. Stiggy! Rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 68-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, I had some people in my, like, Marvel Stamp End of Year review videos I did. There were a few people that were complaining about them doing repeats of characters we already have, but I actually think that's incredibly smart. Way more people want, like, a playable version of their favorite character like Star-Lord than they want to play with characters like Mole Man, right? Actually, I like that they're doing second versions of these types of things. It kind of gives them the best of both worlds, right? And, like, gives them characters like the Guardians they can give to new players as early game cards without breaking the balance of things or making it too complicated to start, but then there's still ways to play them as more complex versions later on for people. Yeah, hopefully they don't make us wait too long for, like, really playable Scott Summers and Jean Grey. Jean Grey especially is such an iconic character that... What do you mean we have Phoenix Force? Yeah, Jean Grey with the low-key 2 unplayable cards.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Right on time.
Pretty lucky to find Domino on turn 2. It's skill game, honestly. Insert Spider-Man meme here. We have the better variant. That we do. That we do. I feel like playing Foom isn't even good here is the problem. Do you have a Jean Grey deck? No, she's just not a playable card with her current text box. Oh yeah, they're an Enchantress build too. What does Mole Man do for Wicked? He is a proactive 3 energy card that you could play on curve. Your deck also has expensive cards in it that cost 6 and 7, and Mole Man's rocks have power equal to the thing that he banishes. That was an interesting variation on Jeff's original. I mean, it was every card that we play, only they had Enchantress instead of Cosmic Ghost Rider, yeah?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? I got playing her middle. We'll stack up a bunch of things here that get bigger. Ah, Camelot. 'Tis a silly place. Makes all the little things bigger.
Hey, you found a rook.
Well, I guess I'll take a Hulk. We'll see if they have 2. Based on the fact that they held their 1s for the second turn of the game, I assume they're a... They copied Kitty. I assume they're a what's it called deck. Foom. Foom handles the right side nicely. If you didn't own speed, what would you play in this deck? A proactive 3 energy card. Quite the Herald of Galactus, if I do say so myself, gamers. He's a big do boy. Beep beep beep. Beep-a-doo-doo-doo. How does Foom work on Shuri's Lab? Shuri's Lab applies the double up after modifiers. So after on reveals. So it'll double Foom after his trigger, just like it doubles Black Panther or Venom after their trigger. But fun factoid, Shuri the card is different than Shuri's Lab. Shuri the card would double Foom's 12, then his trigger will happen after. They're never catching up to 60 here, so I assume that 26 is enough in the middle. May or may not be.
Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Puny Hulk, no match for Magic Dragon Chip. Should we call Foom Puff for short? Because that's actually what he is. Yeah, he's a Magic Dragon. We're still live. We've been going to like past 4 o'clock Central pretty consistently. Still got like 800 people in here between the two platforms. Been running later when that's the case. Yeah, 600 on Twitch and gosh, almost 300 on YouTube still. Yeah, next week's release Shang-Chi looks real good. Excited for a new Clay enabler. I've been asking for one of those for a long time. How's this pile been? Just kinda okay. We played a Professor X build that I think is my favorite so far. That'll be the highlight tonight. That is not the 3-drop I wanted for Christmas. Our variance against Jace is always so bad. Actually, just like 4 7s to be fine there and get absolutely shafted.
Escaped.
I think the Professor X deck that'll be the highlight tonight was pretty reasonable, but I'm also expecting it to probably not have good stats tomorrow morning. Felt like a quintessential, I won a bunch of games with it, and then it's going to be a 45% around the tracker the next day. I'm expecting a lot of Hella and Aeroshim as far as metrics go on Foom in the morning. Fang Foom seems like a big dumb body with shadows of OG Leader. I don't think it's remotely comparable to Leader. Fang Foom is copying things that got put into play earlier rather than later, and Leader's explicitly the same turn.
Opponent snapped.
Do we know if the rings add themselves to the starting hand like Agatha, or are they like Quicksilver? They're like Quicksilver. They take up a draw. They're not an extra free card. Card's probably already good. It would be absolutely nuts if it gave you a free 2-drop that didn't take up a draw. Would OG Leader still be busted these days? I think questions like that are silly because OG Leader, if it's remotely playable, just isn't a fun or interesting card. It's okay. It's okay for designs to no longer be in the game if they suck shit to play against. And that one definitely qualifies. What did OG Leader do? It copied all the cards you played, their opponent played on the same turn as him. It's deeply toxic and uninteresting. What about Electro War Machine? Maybe, I don't know if that archetype is necessarily chomping at the bit to play yet another big dumb thing, Dilsky. Like, it's probably not terrible there, but it's also just, like, not actively solving any problems that they have. Dormammu. Wade Wilson getting an Infinite Stone. X23, sure. Maybe I should have put the Rock in the middle to contest that with the Doctor Doom. These Wicked decks always feel clunky and awkward to me. I really don't like the ones that play both Quicksilver and Domino. They never feel like they have enough cheap things to do in the mid to late game. Feels like you just constantly get outclassed because you're only playing one card per turn. Would have lost the right by 1 point without playing the Rock there. Yeah, good take. What time is it, chat? Time for some of the most powerful advertising money can buy. That's what, a direct plug here on Twitch. I'd like to give a shout out to Holzkern for sponsoring the stream for the next couple of weeks. If you haven't checked them out before, we've done a couple of promo periods with them, and Valentine's Day is coming up. Holzkern specializes in watches and jewelry made from natural materials, like my gorgeous timepiece here with a lapis lazuli stone in the back of it. Oh, I have a nice camera now, chat. I can zoom, I can enhance, and I have oh no, that didn't work out. I was gonna focus on it. Oh no, I've ruined it. Oh no. Okay, mental note. Figure out the tech for next time, maybe. Technology. Ah. Oh. To zoom. Unenhance. All right. Anyways, they make wonderful materials, man, what perfect and segue, seamless. All right, there you go. It's lovely piece. They focus on natural materials. They're a family business founded in Austria in 2015. You can use code JEFFH along with my link to save 15% on your orders with them. All of the orders from Holzkern that are purchased between now and February 10th, I believe it is, get a red gift bag included with them for Valentine's Day. They have a wonderful selection up here along with a gift guide if you're looking for the right gift for him or her and you're not sure what to buy. If you're looking for something fantastically unique and a ton of different colors and styles, it's a fantastic gift option. You'd also buy anything that you pick up on Holzkern with confidence. There's a 2-year guarantee on all of the products that you get from them. I got my wonderful wife a bracelet and a necklace for them over the Christmas holidays. Ton of different price points for things here. So many different colors. I love the wood grain texture on some of these. They're such gorgeous pieces. They have these ones in a couple of different colors. I personally really like the blues and the blacks and the darker colors. Is one of the reasons why I got the lapis lazuli piece that I picked up for myself. That was another one I was looking at. So beautiful. I also have bandlets and bracelets and necklaces. Oh my. And some beautiful rings. Great selection of pieces up here. Let's take a look at the watches, shall we? Men's watches. Some of these are real neat looking. These ones with the gears and the mechanics inside fully exposed. There's a few of those. Types of colors that I really enjoy. Drop the link over on the YouTube side as well. So that's a very nice one. Oh, this was the other one. I almost picked this one up. I couldn't. I'm not the type of person that needs more than one timepiece. But if I was, this would probably be the second one. And you can see here actually, the watches come in a nice little box as well. This is the one that mine came in, and I'm not going to attempt to zoom in this time because I've learned my lesson. A nice little pillow in there that they come wrapped around, along with on the one that I have, the band on it is metal, so it has adjustments that extra. I think I took 2 of the parts off of it to get it to fit nice and cleanly onto my wrist with the collapsing locking one, so it doesn't pop off there. Nice and clean fit. Do they do pocket watches? That's a good question. I think they're mostly wristwatches. Let's take a look. Your search returned no results. See, I don't think I recall seeing that. Oh, hey, look, that's the nice red gift bag that she'll get for ordering between now and the 10th. All our promo is going on. Slim watches? What's a chronograph? Or that's a type of watch. I'm such a watch peasant, chat. There's all these terms that I'm like, ooh, what is that? What does that mean? Can filter by waterproof and color. Or what do the colorful ones look like? Those are nice and bright, aren't they? Search what do the women's colorful ones look like? Case material, new diameter. Oh, interesting. There's different filter options here based on. Oh, is chronograph a feature? It must be a feature. This one says has chronograph. The filters are slightly different, men versus women. At any rate, shout out to Old Skirt for sponsoring the content for the last few months. Appreciate the folks that have checked them out. We ran promos with them over the holidays, and y'all must have enjoyed it because they came back again for Valentine's Day. We're going to be doing some plugs for them. I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon here. Appreciate folks that stuck it out all the way through the end. We're going to be back bright and early tomorrow morning. We're going to check out some Final Fantasy VII. We're going to continue the playthrough with that. And then we'll dig on into some Fang Foom metrics and play some more of the card ourselves as well. Chronograph is what refers to a stopwatch function. Okay. Today I learned. Twitch chat always teaching me so much. Let's see. Not my Dan said he wasn't sure if he's gonna be live or not. Let's see if he's up. He is not. All right. I'll catch you around, gamers. Peace.